Hello, everyone. Hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello. Yeah, hello, gentlemen. Welcome, everyone. It's time, okay? Hello, brother. Hello, brother. I don't know. I feel a bit weird doing another like reveal over this. I didn't hype it that much. Because it's like we already showed off the model and the rig. Well, swing it. I know what you're doing. I saw the Steam pop up, Soviet. You're fine. But yeah, it's because we kind of planned it to be a very basic rig because this is the artist's rig. I'm still in the process of rigging it myself, so eventually we're gonna change from this rig to my rig. Because I'm going to be constantly experimenting with that thing and changing, so... Just because I wanted to very much get it done to, like, do the stream today. To both celebrate finally having a custom model and what is effectively the day after. Good morning, Uncle. Hello, Remove. Hello, Remove. It was to celebrate getting the model, actually making it, and... 1 entire year of doing this shit. It was a very jagged and stuttery year with the on and off hiatuses that I was forced to do, and now going into it the school schedule and like my actual schedule being fucked up royally. Why is that changing? But we're just fucking going straight into it. Hello, everyone. Oh, I just realized I gotta get rid of the Chen toggles. The 2 Chen toggle redeems, they gotta get like taken away because we don't have the Chen model anymore. She's walked off stage. She gave us our last high five and walked off, and now we are doing this. Hello, everyone. Chen permissions. Chen permissions revoked. Gone! Chen is dead! Yeah, I am very, very happy with what I have currently. There is one thing I would have liked changed with the rigging that I did make clear with the artist, but I know it was free, so I was like, I can't do shit. But she is very much like perfected the model for it. More rounds go. It's very, very adorable seeing the model in motion. More rounds going. You're dead, Soviet. I'm gonna kill you. I'm joking. Chen is dead. Chen is dead. Everyone, Chen is dead. She's gone. Dead in the ground. Dead and buried. But yeah, here we are. We finally made it. One full year. And now, only thing left for me to do into the new year is finish. There's a few things that I still have to do going into this year that I've just constantly been delaying. One of I'm gonna start from order of that I said I plan to do this. Yes, 1 whole year. Yesterday at approximately 10 o'clock, I started streaming in my first stream ever. With a mic that wasn't set up properly. And in OBS entirely in one scene. I streamed GTNH. And now not only is the model from that era gone, but so is the GTNH world. We reset and I have just not touched the new server in a while. Because I am not in the GTNHing mood. I have too much shit on my plate. But in order of stuff I've been meaning I need to get done, I will make a note going in, is one is actually getting assets, like backgrounds, starting stream screens, a better overlay than what I currently have, because the weirdness of the game being stretched, the chat box just being a TV PNG. It's just the TV I cropped. But it's good. It's good enough still. It's good enough still. And the actual hype thing that should be coming soon is setting up is setting up the... Fuck, what was it? I can't speak, sorry. Setting up the stream to accept my piano audio. So actually having full streams of me just learning songs on the piano and just playing music. That is coming soon. I still just have to figure out what method to record should I use. Because there's apparently 15 different ways to, like, I can do the piano recording. I could just grab a microphone, put it right next to the piano and call it a day. Or I could just connect the piano to my PC because it is a MIDI. It is a digital piano, so yeah. But anyway, we've done it. We've made it. It's I don't know. I'm feeling surprisingly a lot right now. Just like thinking about how it's about like how much stuff has changed since. With who though? Child making on my stream. You do not create any children here. Stop that. I see what you're doing over there. Stop that. Back away. Oh wait. Whoa. That's a new OBS Twitch update. So I clicked stream chat because I wanted to see, like, okay, I wanted to make sure GC was here. But apparently they separated. Streamer Elements is considered a mod and a chatbot. Chatbots are considered separate now. That is very crazy to learn. Anyway. I'm still the amount of movement I have with this is a lot. I still have to set up the full parameters. I still haven't fully done that, so I just lean back in my chair and I go all the way back here. If I go forward to my chair's normal position, it's up like this. Wait, let me toggle the actual the three different toggles I have. So we have the basic one. I can turn my glasses on and off. That one's just a gimme. I was always gonna have that. So now I can just be blinded. And let me hold on. As I was saying, as they said, the Chen's deletion, I'm gonna go remove those Chen power-ups. Alright. Goodbye, Chen power-ups. I'll miss you. What is... What? Alright, Twitch, thank you for trying to customize my alerts again. I didn't need you to do that, but alright, thanks. Neat. Anyway, yeah, it's my glasses, so now I can just be blinded suddenly. There is... Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, the actual full crying toggle you make with Soviet. This is what you do to me on a daily basis. Yeah, Twitch spot. Yeah, that's what I just noticed. And now we got her crying. I can be sad even though it's near impossible for me to get into a frown. I'm gonna frown as hard as I could, and it's not gonna go down. I can't. So it's very very funny. And then there's the for the command and soon redeem that never gets triggered. We have the injured variant. We finally have an injured toggle. We did it. We've made it. Anyway. Oh. I feel like, hold on. Cocking, I have had this, Omo knows already, I talked to him about this, but I've had planned to be an injured toggle, and it was originally it was Soviet's idea first, to have an injured toggle in the style of, the Doom injured portraits. Then don't flower head shake me, what the fuck? But it was supposed to be in the style of the Doom injured portraits, where it just significantly gets worse over time. But I was like, you know what? I don't know how the fuck to like figure out. Yeah, it's Doomquake. I was like, I don't know how the fuck to figure out how to set that up with like Sammy, because I don't want to use Sammy. I don't want to figure that out. He's like, no. And it's also, when I told the artist the Ninja Toggle, she just made this, and I was like, you know what? That fucking works. It works perfectly. You know, so, yeah, we finally have it, a custom guy. Oh my god, I just noticed actually the cross like shakes. The cross has physics. I did not notice that. Oh, and she even put the hair in front of the shoulder flaps. I did not, when I was like rigging it myself, I did not have them in front for so long. So they would just go behind the shoulder. Anyway. I had options today on what I wanted to do. I like options today on what I wanted to do. It's been a long time since I've last actually streamed. So I'm very much not used to it. With like how my schedule got fucked. So it's not gonna be Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm probably just gonna stream a weekend. Just full ball on weekends. Or just stream whenever, man. I gotta really gotta get used to like rewire my brain and get used to doing this for like 100% fun instead of like the 80% fun that I'm currently doing it at. We gotta drink my water. Oh, there was something stuck in my teeth. Anyway. Anyway. Let me rearrange, like rebuild my setup. Oh yeah, soon I'm gonna set up the third monitor. Yay, third monitor. Actually put together and set up instead of the TV, the fucked up TV that just isn't good to use. But anyway, let me get the game open because I was thinking today, do I go in, play Abiotic Factor, like actually do the update yet, or do I go to like and start trying to finish games that I already have going? I was like, you know what? What's a good scary survival game? What's a good scary? Oh yeah, Subnautica. I still have to do that. And if I hit a big milestone sometime soon, we're gonna force me to face my fears. I'm gonna play Grounded. I am terrified of bugs, like significantly. So a game where I'm fighting giant arachnids is going to brutalize me the same way people are scared of Subnautica. Anyway. Where is Subnautica on my desktop? Where is it? There it is, Subnautica. It's opening. But this is we now have a hello, the Edgy. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. I'm getting Subnautica open, and this is the temporary background for the just chatting section. Thank you, man. Thank you. I have been lurking in your streams, Edgy. One day I'll hop in for the TF2 night, the TF2 like sessions you do. One day I'll hop in. Subnautica 20... What? Hold on. Subnautica 2025 patch release? This game got updated. Fucking... What was that? 17 days ago, huh? Crazy. Read more. I want to read the Subnautica patch notes. What changed? Add a pop-up newsfeed for one-time announcements. Fix an issue where passing through the arch portal in your prawn freezes oxygen. Fix prawn soup. Fix the Leviathans having a tent to float above the ocean surface and grabbing. Fix the game freeze. PC only, excluding Windows scores. Controller support. Custom controller icons. Made steering wheel animations for the Cyclops gamepad friendly. Crazy. fix an issue where the user cannot toggle the auto move setting to on while cycling through the Cyclops' camera? What's the next article? It's the Below Zero patch. Wait, wait, hold on a minute. Subnautica Mobile is real? I'm gonna stop the background music because Subnautica has enough background music already. But fuck, damn, Subnautica Mobile, it's real. I never would have thought. Anyway, we set up the... Happy to have more people to play with. Yay. Yippee. I just realized because I have to move my model. I gotta figure out how to set up the... I can give you my Steam, whatever. I'll give you mine. I'll give you mine of it, like, later. Like, around the time when I can actually have the chance to join in, I'll send you it. Hop in. But... Chen is dead. Chen is gone. But I just realized now with this multiple setups, if I switch to the streaming one, I still have to resize everything to make me fit. Fuck. Well... Let me set... No, don't change game audio. I don't want to do that. Where is... I almost fell asleep. Waiting late out. Hey, this is when I stream, Polly. This is when I stream, Polly. Goodbye, Windows Capture 2. Game, open capture, Subnautica. Game, can you capture? Game, can you capture? Games, capture, please? Oh, god damn it, it's massive. There we go. Why is just chatting have gameplay capture? Fuck off. That should not be there. Fade. There we go. Fade into the game. Hello. Yeah. I have this can I catch my background before it disappears? Sir, you were still late. No, I wasn't. I started 7:01. Stream opened 7:01. Exact on the dot. 7:01 on the dot. Why? Just fucking VTube Studio, Sprout 2 Capture. Actually, you know what? That fits perfectly. That fits perfectly. I will bring him down a little bit and, like, make him slightly bigger. There we go. Hi! Baby. I gotta speed up and go set up that third monitor, like switch the TV for the actual third monitor. That's gonna make so much stuff fun because for like all of my Twitch setup, the chat is on the right side. It just looks better being on the right side. It looks better being on the right side than on the left, so I have to get the third monitor to be to my left so I can have the chat set up to the right side. It's weird convoluted stuff. Anyway, where's the Subnautica save I actually have? The 6 hour, yeah. Last we played, July 7th. Damn, it has been a long-ass time since we touched the game. Live camera of me in the cage. I'm all the way down here. I actually do gotta like reset up the parameters so it doesn't move this far down if I just lean back. That is just like a tiny bit annoying. Time is relative. It is. It's like I've completely lost, relatively speaking, I've lost track of time so much these past few days. So you're right. It is like entirely relative. Anyway. What was the last thing I was working on running into this game? We had... inventory. We have... okay, yeah, we have stasis rifle and the propulsion cannon. We finished the shenanigans at the Aurora, so Aurora is like completely finished. Now I think the main objective is to go as far down as possible. What? And I feel like though, I feel like I should. Where's my stuff? Yeah, CMOS. I'm doing quick. Ultra high capacity O2 tank. Swim charger needs polyaniline and a wiring kit. Mark II needs nickel, plasti ingots, ultra glide. Seamoth depth. That's Cyclops depth. Seamoth depth needs enameled glass plasteel magnetite. That needs a ruby plasteel. Ground suit depth. Ultra. Rad suit, lightweight, ultra guide, radiations, and that's the whole radiation stuff, and then rebreather. Let's equip. Let's get the rebreather on actually. Data bank. Region. Motivational crash land in the acid swamps of Boreal 9. Fought on an arachnid kidney potion. Hijacked a tame star wall. If you can do it, you can survive one more day. All right. What were the? Do I have the beacons? Did I unlock those? Can I build one? It's creature decoys. Configurable name needs copper and titanium. Alright, where's my copper and titanium? Stalker tooth, aerogel, deep shroom. Why is all my stuff unnamed? I'm still gonna keep it unnamed because I'm lazy. 2 of you. We have the fuck tons of water that can go into the water shell in the water container. Get rid of the coral tube samples. Move stuff to the water container. Fire extinguishers. When the fuck did I get a Cyclops energy efficiency module, huh? Flare, don't need. Power cells, titanium. A little bit of food for the road. What is in this locker? Oh. 1 copper. Neat. Boy, beacon. It just sounds like you're playing Water Factorio. It is a survival game, but it's not automation. It's survival, not automation. There's a distinct difference. What's in the storage unit? Fuck all. It's Subnautica. It's the scary underwater survival game.
All systems online.
That like actually is apparently very, very scary to a lot of people, but for me, it's just like a normal Tuesday. This shit just feels like I'm in Detroit. I don't want to get in the CMOS. Full repair. I do need. No, I need to go to the shoal. So we're gonna head off there. 300. I gotta start prepping up depth modules. So finding magnetite. A bunch of other stuff. I'm trying to remember what the things I need were. But I think, if I'm correct, I'm gonna surface. Shoal is... That's the Aurora. The shoal is this way. We're going into Reaper. The type that seems like cancer to me, so I never played it. It's just it's just a survival game. With breathing. Well, you are underwater. I don't see you're supposed to deal with breathing mechanics if you're underwater. But I gotta go deal. We're going into Reaper Leviathan territory, so wish me luck to not get myself jumped, because I did not bring a single. You know what? How much is a creature decoy? There's a Pathfinder tool, Neptune launch platform. Still missing prawn suit stuff. Damn. Scanner rooms. Cyclops. You still need to get the stuff for the Cyclops. Where is... Creature decoy. Titanium and a wiring kit. Ew. That's expensive. Now... Oh... Is this the right area? Oh, not you! I'm not letting myself get jumped that easily. Fuck off. Oh, I grabbed that already. Where? Yeah, if I'm remembering correctly, the dry area is nearby? Where was that? Or chunk. There it is. Gold, damn it. We're gonna... I'm thinking, would a stasis rifle work on a Leviathan? Hey, hey! Get the fuck away. Jump pack for... Oh, thermal plant fragment. Get fucked. Later, bitch. Getting a stasis rifle. Warrant the horde. Yeah, you're right. Go sub that NGC, because I know you have control over the stuff. Oh, I'm fucking past crush depth. I know you can edit that stuff, GC. If you think it warrants a tag switch around, go for it. Because I think I left the modded tag still in, even though this game ain't modded. This is 100% vanilla. We'll do the modded. Oh, he's coming this way. He is coming this way. Nuh-uh. I'll remove them. Added horror and Minhera. Alright. We have made... The adjustments have been made. Modded wasn't on? Oh, it wasn't? Neat. I am not going over to that fucking that Ghost Leviathan. I am not dealing with a Ghost Leviathan today. I just want to find upgrade modules and shit. I just want to increase the depth I can go down. I'm trying to find wherever that... Oh, fucking cry! Where do you come from? Piece of shit! No. You get punished for that. Get the fuck over here. No. You get fucked up for that. God damn it! First time I've actually been jump scared in this game. Wasn't from a Reaper Leviathan or any of the actually scary. It was a goddamn sand shark just like appearing on the left side of my screen. What bit me? Ooh. Fuck are you? Oh, scanner room fragment. Now, where the hell is the sand shoal? Because I know it's like at 300 feet, and I should be able to find Leviathans there. Not ghost ones, like standard, bog standard Reaper Leviathans. Where? Where is it? I can't go that deep. Still, I'm stuck at 300 feet. 300 meters. It's calculated in meters. Why'd I say feet? More fragments. That chunk of lithium right there. Salt deposits. Where? Actually, speaking of which, where the fuck am I? Goddamn sand sharks are full. Oh, dude. Oh god, they're following me. Is this a sand shoal? this the place I've been looking for? Oh, we're in the radiation zone. Hold on. I'm pausing the game so I can adjust the model a tiny bit. Move him down. Yeah, there we go. Hi. Is it inventory? Let's put the rad suit. How close are we? I need to see where the hell are we in relation to everything. Base is over there. We're all the way over here. Fuck it. Damn, it's that way. Dude, the radiation water is so dirty. I can't see anything in here. No wonder the Reaper Leviathans hunt here. Where could any of the parts, the things I need be? Turn off the light. At the ass of the Aurora. Hello, Dome. Yeah, we're at the ass end of the Aurora. There's definitely a fucking Reaper somewhere nearby.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I think that's the edge of the Great Shelf. There he is! We gotta move! Yes, okay, we're definitely in the wrong place. Hello, Eli. How is the second Biggie Cheese doing after all the trees died? The second one. Where? There's a scanner room fragment I saw earlier. That fish is dead. Where?
Seek fluid intake.
All right. Am I being chased? I am. Oh. Life pod. Is there anything of note? That fucking Markiplier?
New PDA data.
You know what? I want that toy car. We found Markiplier.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Modification station. Come on, game. Give me some actual, like, scannables I need. Stop giving William Warpstead. We found him. There he is. Game, stop giving me shit I've already scanned, but like hundreds of before. Give me something new. Give me prawn suit parts. Or Cyclops parts. Anything. I'm grabbing bladderfish. We're gonna make some water back base. Oh yeah, actual emotes. I as much as I love PNG of Desert PNG, Average Man, what are you doing in this situation? I do know I need to get actual, like, legitimate emotes. Nothing there. All right, let's get water and then continue our dive out. Desert PNG. You see? That's what I mean. It's Desert PNG. Okay, enter.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let me actually go grab... Let me repair this. Where the fuck did you find that bot account? Where did you find that? Where do we put the toy
Vital
car?
signs stabilizing.
Even then, well, remember they force the ads now. Everyone gets ads. You can't dodge them. Where do we put the toy car? They pop up in the viewer list. I wish you could turn that. I wish so too. They pop in the viewer list. You made sure it was a bot though, right, GC? I would hate that if some random guy with a just shitty name got just banned right there. Also, Paulie, you have no internet.
All systems
One of those catfish
online.
bots? Alright, makes sense. It's the fucking stalker girl moving my camera around. Yeah, drop that fucking thing. Alright. Nautiluses. What's that? Sea Glide fragment. This is some scrap pile. And check their. I want to see this shitty image. Foul. I'm deleting that message though. That I don't want that link. No promotion for any bot of any kind. Yeah, the KGB got Paulie. They got to him. He's dead. It's just like just a Russian agent you're talking to right now. Is that a forklift?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I can't scan the forklift. Fuck you, game. Is she single? Remove. What the fuck? Remove? Let's move the Sea Glide. The guy pretending to be a girl. Whoa. It's an Indian man pretending to be a white female. You hate to see it. I'm getting the dude. The image is this fucking. I wish I could find this image again. This is like it's just like an Indian pride like message some guy posted because somebody made fun of Indians, and he was like saying all the things India has as like America, like why America bad, India good. And one of the things I saw was, and one of the things he said is like a good thing for India was India does not have a caste system. And I'm sitting and I'm like, look, I'm just like, wait a minute, ain't that built into their fucking religion? Isn't there like aren't they the only place that actually has a caste system on the planet? It's just wild. What a dumb. He's Indian. What do you expect? I'll find that post. One day I'll find that post. It was funny as hell. It is very dark down here. I can't see shit. It's still socially enforced. But wasn't it? They no way the Indians practice phrenology. Oh, dude, I fucking love phrenology. It's an electric worm. You'll never be in a position of power. Terrible TF2 night. Yeah, that's what's going on in India. Terrible TF2 night. 24/7. Where though? Hello, weird electric sandfish thing. Hello, another weird electric sandfish thing. I don't know where I am. Hey, sand shark. Where? Alright, we're approaching 300 meters. I can't pass that. Alright. What do I need for that Mark II blueprint? Copper wire? Oh, it's that's Cyclops. Alien containment. Or too soon still. Which toggle? Like injured? Because remember, it's the command that does the funny thing. And I just haven't like had on me for like ages. There, I want to pin that recipe so I know. It's not exclamation mark injure. One seed until as long as I'm not telling you because I don't want that to happen to me.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Passing 300 meters, oxygen efficiency greatly decreased? Question mark.
Local scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Dude, this was so fucking deep. Oh shit, I gotta move.
36.
Gachamuchi reference. The Gachamuchi reference. I'm very happy you did not find out the command. Now, Seabot, please!
Oxygen.
Yes!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Where? So, I'm gonna go north. Scanner part and Cyclops part, question mark? So what's up with you, Peeper? Up. Evil robot thing.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
It's hard to keep. You have to keep driving this thing on such a narrow line. You're staying in stay deep enough that I can actually scour the floor, while also not going deep enough to start crushing it. Oh, fucking Christ! That's just a Reaper Leviathan right there! Fuck off! Let go of my Seamoth, bitch! You cocksucker! Ah, fuck. I'm fine burning all that progress. I'm fine burning all that progress. Fuck you, Reaper. I did it. I thought the Reaper Leviathans don't target empty fucking subs. Also, I hit that fucker with a stasis cannon. Why'd he move? I hit that mangy rat fuck with the stasis cannon, knifed him once, and then he moves! Well, the Wilfred War Stash is now...
Warning, emergency power.
The Wilfred War Stash is now just back
restored.
somewhere in,
All
like,
primary
the
systems
depths.
online.
Alright. Leave.
Welcome aboard.
No, I don't want to go into the storage. Dive.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Swap laser cutter for repair tool. Right, Aurora's that way, which means we go this way. I believe we go north by west-west is the actual angle I have to take to find the place I need to. So anyway, what did I miss for the past 30 minutes? Actually nothing anymore because I reset. Just talking about hello. Models, finding Markiplier, the Indian caste system. Not much. I still don't get why the fuck, like, getting a standard very slug aura from right now. I don't think so. Anyway, I can turn off studio mode so I have a better view. I had to turn on and off studio mode to do stuff, but... Where the fuck am I going? Alright. It's time to go down.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Where? Trying to do this dive as safely as possible so I don't... God damn, another one of you fucks. Trying to do this dive as safely as possible so I don't get ganked by another Reaper Leviathan. Mobions and Shroom Depth. Here's the downward facing wreckage. I got to get the tools for... Here, I want to say for like talking Subnautica. For as I do greatly enjoy this game. The only thing I have is it very much like starts once you leave the beginning stages of the game, it feels a bit like a wiki game, like the same way Terraria is a wiki game. Whoa. Like, I know smug is good, though. Very smug. This very much turns into a wiki game. Because I'm looking... Because I have very... Yeah, so that's what I mean by a wiki game. Like, you're gonna have the wiki open on a sidebar the whole time. Because, like, the game won't... It doesn't explain to you stuff that you should know. Or, like, where to find certain things. That's like, it's a hard balance from having a game that's both challenging and doesn't make you look stuff up, and also not having the game handhold you. Like, Terraria Calamity, if you don't have the, what's it called? The NEI search, the item search, you will never, like, fully know, like, how to get the progression of stuff for Calamity. Calamity and Terraria in general are both like wiki-heavy stuff. Minecraft, there's so little to Minecraft that it's like, there's nothing. You never need to use the Minecraft wiki for anything. You only use the Minecraft wiki for like esoteric knowledge. In Subnautica, the whole beginning of Subnautica and getting to like fixing the Aurora, the game actually, like, while keeping it in lore, does guide you through the steps to pulling it off. Do I have a... I don't even have the fucking depth thing. Like, it's a lot... I understand that this game is, like, an exploration survival game, on like, the horror aspect. But at the same time is, where the fuck do I find magnetite?
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Did I accidentally speedrun? Partially speedrun this shit to find a lot of stuff ahead of time before I was supposed to? Because, like, why am I now finding modification fragments?
Support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure.
Water filtration machine.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired. 30 seconds.
Shit.
oxygen.
Hey! Look out, weird-ass worm thing.
Integrating new PDA
Hey, that's an
data.
achievement! Find the Degassi habitat in the mushroom fields. The mycosis fields. Hold on. Apologies, family had to badger me over shit again, as is usual. It's the usual, and as much as it fucking pains me and is annoying, there is literally nothing I can do. My background's gone. So apologies for the sudden break. Let me get this PDA box. What is in it, Tech? Fuck all! Thanks, Gabe!
Integrating new PDA data. 30 seconds.
Alright. Time to continue the exploration of the mycofields. I don't think there is much down here, but I never explored this place, so might as well. Fuck, just a battery there? Hold on, let me lower the volume, please. I know that okay, there has to be some like more stuff in the mycofield. Because there's the Degasi wreck, which means there must be some more like technological stuff down there. No, I'm literally just playing RimWorld music in the background. I did not switch the Subnautica music for RimWorld. You'll hear both, but because Subnautica does not have that much sound to it, I just like, you know, let's put the RimWorld theme behind it. Alright, any scannable parts? Anything? Hello? Hello? Oh, dude, I fucking wait for a second. I thought a boss health bar was appearing.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thermal vents. There, that's an exit. Magnetite! There it is! Piece of shit! Get fucking back here! Eventually, once I get the DLCs for RimWorld, we'll actually do like RimWorld, but until I get the DLC, I am not touching that game, because god damn, dude, like, most of the mods do not work. Wait a minute, this is where magnetite's found. I just found a piece. Alright, let's get a fuck ton of magnetite then. There actually was some shit down here. First, it was the Degasi wreck. We got the water filter out of that. Now, magnetite's this deep. Only I had the translocator, or the beacon, like mark where an entrance is, so I can always return down here. Some big-ass lithium rock. Look at that thing.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Hey, some diamond. Some more diamond. Wait a minute. Propose the gassy habitat. It's 500 meters below depth, so that's definitely a Mark III plus a Cyclops to get down there. What is making that fucking biting noise? Oh, you.
30 seconds.
Oh no, this is music. Seconds to liquidation. Dude, I'll get my organs fucking crushed. What was that? What the fuck was that death rattle I heard? Alright, let's see where this exit to the exit from the Myco Fields goes. Where... About... Yo! Did we ever explore this wreckage?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Scanning room fragment. Let me lower the volume of the goddamn RimWorld music some more. Oh, full inventory. Okay, there's the entrance. Locked off door. Locked off door. Repair tool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, yeah, I totally get it. I love corrupted, jumbled up data and big-ass wreckages with no good... Oh, hold on. Is that it?
Integrating new PDA data.
Well, guess we did a full loop.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Let's get back to the base. I think we've done enough exploring. It's time for some furnishings. And a water setup. Also, hello, Sub-17. Anything else besides... Fuck you. Outpost Degassi. So there's 2 habitats down. There's one at 250. Hey! Hey! Easy habitat to get to. Let's fucking go. We'll go there next. We'll go there next. Oh, wait. Cool. Hey, yeah, there's when it comes to survival, I love survival games. I like them very much, but I will say, with like Abiotic Factor, from what I've played of Abiotic Factor and like what I've seen of like what I get to do now with like the finished version, the 1.0.
Welcome aboard,
It's
Captain.
very much gonna probably like sit there to be my favorite survival game. And I really can't wait to get to Abiotic Factor. I am obliterating that armorless run I was like said I was doing because with the amount of shit in the game now, I'm like, you know what? I don't even want to do an armorless run. I'm not doing that anymore. I just want to play the game and have absolute fun. Copper, some fibers. Okay, hold on. Basic materials. Plasteel needs titanium, ingot, 2 lithium. I need 10 titanium. There we go. Oh, we already have a plasteel ingot. Now, how do we make enameled glass? That's aerogel. Iron kit needs 2 silver. Quartz. Where is my quartz? No quartz here? That's just Stalker Tooth. That's 1 quartz. There's uranite. There's ion cubes. Silicon glass. There. Oh, we just have glass. Let's make that. Let's see. Equipment. Reinforced dive suit. We have the rad suit. Let's get the synthetic fiber. I saw we have synthetic fiber. Let's make the new suit. There we go. Let's make the new suit. Depth module. Plasteel 3 ruby. Let's just go make that. I have 3 ruby. I definitely probably have enough titanium for another plasteel ingot.
Warning, emergency power only.
Fuck! How much for a solar? Power cell charger. Alright, the base has just completely lost power. Interior piece. Exterior module. 1 copper, 2 quartz.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Welcome
No, let's
aboard
reboard.
Systems
Let's go
Online.
stand. Let's go chill on top of the. Let's just chill. Let's just chill up here on top of the. Why are you the top of you smoking? Why is everything broken again? Why was all of you broken again, game? Fuck off. Up. Yeah. No, yeah, baby. I want to move myself over a little. Center mic. What just teleported next to me? What is
Power
just...
restored. All primary
Oh, there it is.
systems
The power store. I'm looking at some stuff right now. Question mark. Do we hunt down the Markiplier again? Do we go on a voyage and find Markiplier? Taller. Oh, that's another game I want to go get to and play. No Man's Sky. So I played it when it was like there was absolutely nothing, and I've played it every so often since. The game was never bad. It just lacked a lot of stuff. The Holy Pilgrimage for Markiplier, yeah. We'll eventually go save the Marky Moo. We'll eventually save Wilfred Warfstache. Right now, not now, because I actually don't remember where the fuck he is. That's more. Let's go actually finish, like, the upgradings. Oh yeah, one plasteel ingot. Okay. Yeah, dude, he's made up for it. Like, he made up for it a long time ago. Like, but he's still releasing updates, which is the crazy part. Like, here, hit us with a big one, Soviet. How long ago when was No Man's Sky released? Hit us with the big one. When was No Man's Sky released? Let's make everyone feel old. No, it was sooner. No way, it was 2016. It felt like 2015 that game launched. It was when Pyro and Leafy. So this is back when Leafy still existed, at least. 900-meter crush down. Oh, hello, Coyote. Thank you for the raid. Let me do the double the 2 shoutouts. Hello, Coyote. Hello, Coyote. Yeah, that's one. I got the other. Yeah, GC. We'll do it like that. You do the exclamation XO, and the other one, I get this one. I get the big shout out. We'll eventually find a way to automate it. The 2 rocks are here. The 2 rocks. Hello, Coyote. But hello everyone. My name is Elias and Mar. I'm a deranged pigeon archivist, Actually, no, you know what? Ever since I'm still around, he's still around. He's just hella washed. Wait, why the fuck can you do it, Soviet? Huh? Oh no. Did I not set that to admin? Give me a second. Let me go fix that. Let me go fix that. Oops. Resources, element gallery features. GC? Except all. Dash, we gotta. Hello everyone. My name is Elias Mar. I'm an insane pigeon archivist. I like to torture myself in video games so you don't have to. It should be mod. Yeah, exactly. It should be mod only. I don't know why it's not. Let me. Yeah, new pigeon. Not me. It's the finally. We have the actual model now. He's real. He's real. Please yeah, that's the weird thing. Thank you, Twitch, for being so dumb with your platform. All this shit has to be done so like anything can work. Element. User level. Okay, there we go. Fixed it.
All systems online.
Now, where's the 250-meter Degassi? Save the game. Not up, Soviet. Anyway, I guess we're going to the 500-meter one. Still don't know where the hell Cyclops and anything related to that the Cyclops is. That's still just kind of gone forever. But yeah, I'll eventually figure out a better introduction. Now we're here. But thank you very much for the raid, Cody. What were you doing? And if I swear to, please let it be something. I know you're the Turok cat, but please tell me you were playing something else this time. It's a little bit of fish to manage. Well, the Cyclops is a Dead Space. Okay, God bless it wasn't Turok. I'm sorry. I needed to hear you be playing something else today. Well, that's another game on the big list of games I need to play. All Dead Space trilogy. But it's a bitch to... I don't think the Cyclops is a bitch to manage. It's more so... because it's like you kind of need to go do the Cyclops, like, once you start going, like, massive depth. Like, to do, like, massive depth stuff, you kind of need the Cyclops. Setting up multiple, like, relay bases is just not, like, practical. Maneuver, yeah, no, the maneuvering is the tough part. I know what you mean by manage. I knew it wasn't actually like dealing with it as a base. It was more so maneuver, like moving that that massive thing. You big back cocksucking son of a bitch! Get the fuck away! The British like set up. About the British Cyclops, Sophie. The great black Scottish Cyclops. I don't know why forgive me, I called him British.
Detecting a titanium mass somewhere in this area. Unable to confirm whether it originated on the Aurora.
What EMP'd me? Fuck off, creatures! Yeah, EMP my shit. Too bad. I got a small one. Fuck off. say, okay, this game doesn't give you, like, the only method of combat is melee combat in this game. And they're fucking attacking my submarine!
Integrating new PDA data.
Fucking bears, get away from my trash bin! Get away from my submarine! Fuck you! They nearly destroyed my sub! Cocksuckers! The lot of them! As much as I like this game, I feel like I should have an underwater gun at this point. Instead of being restricted to only melee combat.
"30 seconds.
Is that an upwards level? The stasis? You've never used a stasis rifle? Dude, the second, like, I kind of partially rushed getting the stasis rifle just for the fact that it lets me, like, effectively run up on any of the big things and just start beating them to death. That thing was an insta-grab for me. It's like, it's slept on. It's like, it's slept on heavily. I don't know why, but it's like so useful. Instead of like running away, you can actually take the fight to the enemy. Shield generator! Oh, hell yeah!
Acquired.
Because what, like what I just know, in like a perfect
data.
situation, the only two I ever used the repair tool and scanner, well, you had to use the laser cutter and the propulsion cannon. You had to use those, because those are like specifically locked stuff for the game. But then it's a case where you're getting ganked by a fuck ton of the, You're getting fucked up by those EMP stuff. You're getting, like, attacked by those EMP goblins. Like, having this, like, if you don't have the stasis rifle, you have to go into melee combat with them. Because if there's three and they're constantly EMPing you, you can't run. You have to abandon your, like,
PDA data.
Dave, the Chen's gone. We're new. It's new. Welcome to the new era. Back to diving. Actually, let me save. And continue the dive. I want the old era back. Too bad. Chen was shot behind the Denny. She's dead. She went to gamble with a homeless man. And lost. Alright, come here! It's shot behind Misty as Zakaya. That's damn it, it's a Toho thing. I gotta go play that game. Now, first of all, actually, what are you? Amiiboid. Ain't that the shit Nintendo released? Another use for the stasis rifle. Freezing and scanning. They're just... They're ground feeders! Amiibo. She got mugged by a Brian player at a Waffle House. Poor Chen, dead. She's dead. Anyway, look at those. What's that, more quartz? I'll take it. Nickel? Nickel's down here? Yo! Welcome to the fucking Bone River. First of all, hey! Get over here! Wait, crab squid. You did it, Dave! 200 hours in StarTech, that's an achievement. Also, Dave, I don't know if you heard the news, but we restarted GTNH, so GTNH is back on the menu again. For the rest of the day. It's not like an actual day. Like, we know what it means like to have a VTuber debut. I already had that like a few months ago when I actually first showed the art for this guy. No. It's fine, Dave. We jumped from 2.5 to version 2.7 with StarTech. With Twisted Technology. So yeah, like it's 7 times harder for us now, but we're speedrunning it because we actually know what to do up till UV. Bell Coyote, since she debuted tonight. You know, I'll think. All right, well that's on the list. DM me so I can remember that name if I don't have anyone else to raid. But first of all, we have a green. Hey, still LUV breaking into ZPM. You're getting there. You're very much getting there. Yo, 3 ion cubes? Don't mind if I do.
Integrating new PDA data.
Is there anything else down here? Creature heck. Anyway. More perhaps just to save up on casings. Now, at the point you are, like, casings should be like the cheapest thing. Like, you should not be putting... You should really only putting hatches when you need hatches. Because don't the hatches take casings?
Scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Oh, dude, I do not actually remember the Trinium stuff at all. Alright, you know what? Let's do a self-scan. Let's see how, like, infected we are. It just says infected. Nah. Okay, I'm basing, like, when I'm saying, like, off GTNH, again, because that's the only of one of the few that I've done. So all the information I have is, like, catered towards GTNH, not StarTech. Where would you go? Where will you? Hey! Hey! Yeah, it's cheaper than Trinium. Yeah. What was I... What are you? Hey! Finished nuclear reactor.
New blueprint acquired.
grab some deep shrooms. Ow! Fucker. Two. Alright, now that's cool that they give the Uranite Crystal a custom sound when you pick it up. That's a Warper. Another Crab Squitter. You should have... Hold on. Maybe it's... Again. You should have, like, a lot of Rhodium by now, because Rhodium's base is a plat line. So unless for some reason Star Technology completely, like, messed up the flatline line, you should have like a lot of it by now. You should have like been able to surplus that stuff. It's going pretty good, actually. Like, it's very much solid progress. I'm also getting use for the stasis rifle, which I didn't expect I'd get use for. No, not I didn't expect to get use for. I knew it's gonna be a good tool, but I was like, I'm actually like surprised at how efficient it is. That's why I'm using hashes, since you have spare rhodium. Ah. The knife is the only actual handheld melee. The other melee in this game needs the prawn suit.
Indicate this biome contains
This thing.
high concentrations of organic and fossilized remains.
Now, how the hell do I get out of here? What happens if I dive beneath? Okay. About what I expected. Yeah, I want to beat this game in vanilla first. The plan after I beat it in vanilla... No, the mod scene actually got revived. The mod scene got revived with the Red Plague. So Subnautica modding is like really very much back on the table. Oh, shit, thermal vent. My Seamoth is getting... Dude, Red Plague is being released in batches. Like, into, like, chapters. But it's so much, like, actual stuff. It's effectively like Subnautica 2. Until we get actual Subnautica 2. Also, I think part of why the mod scene died is because, like, how the fuck are you gonna mod Subnautica? Oh, not that way. Now, where the fuck do I go to get out of here? Remind me about that acid water down there. That's acid water. That shit hurts. Don't go in there. But the funny thing is, there's shit down there I need, probably. You know what? I'm not gonna go further in. I want to go back to the surface and to depot. We got a depot. We got to start clearing inventory and, like, setting up. Also, I'm going to go downstairs and go make myself some food. I am fucking hungry. Actually, I'm going to save game. I'm gonna go get set up to eat. I'm gonna go get food to eat. I'll be back. I'll be back. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Uh, why is the Fuck you, YouTube, for pausing my music. Hello, everyone. I'm back. I got my dinner now. You know what? All right, there was the background. We're taking a little We're gonna take a little eating break. Fucking, I got myself some barbecue chicken and mashed potatoes. Only thing we had in the fridge. Oh. Should I put it back to the BRB so I can finish eating, instead of having you all watch paused gameplay while I'm eating? And my model bugging out? I don't want to come back. Say I'm eating. I'm gonna put it back. I'm gonna put it back to the BRB. I will be back in a second. All right. Now we're actually fully back properly. I have made my food. I have finished eating. I'm back to the Subnautica. Now what the fuck was I doing? Yeah, trying to find a way out of here. Where? Welcome back. Hello, Benton Cam. Hello. Hello. Where? How are you today, Ben? How are you today, my friend? Here. Crab squids. I'm alright. I'm also doing alright. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. What's that? Now what the fuck is this? Yes, so we got the model, the actual model, what was always supposed to be. He's finally here. Look at me. Look at me in all my glory. In all his glory, the little golem. He's real. He's real. I gotta recalibrate, hold on. Yippee! Yippee! Riona, shut. Hi! What the fuck do you mean the sex pigeon soak? What the fuck, man? I'm just over here trying to play Subnautica and not get fucking killed violently. Like, massive uranite crystals? You said it. You fucking put words in my mouth. Where am I? This is just a massive uranite cave. Yeah, this is just uranite. I'm blaming the other chatter. Yeah, blame other chatter. Actually, is there a... No, there's not. Well, at least let's search full ways around, see if there's anything in here. It's not on the underside. No, right here. Stats. Entrance. No. Alright, over this way. That's exit. It's a potted plant. That's... Oh, fuck. Well, whoops. Let's see. What's behind this sealed door? I do wish you had more, like, hotbar slots for this game. It's just like 5 just doesn't feel like enough to fully like do to fully have everything you need at any given moment. All right, let's
Welcome aboard, Captain.
reset. Where am I? Where? I can't fit through that? Oh no. Oh, no! Hey!
Seek fluid intake.
Game! All right, it wasn't technical difficulties. So, while I may be stuck in game, what happens if I just click unstuck? I'll just unstuck. Where does it put me? So what happened was, my mom ended up yelling something, like smelled something burning, and kind of yelled out like, "Hey, what's going on?" I ended up running outside. I just quickly ran back to the kitchen to see what the fuck was like burning, because I thought this something was like, she smelled it. I was like, what the fuck? Turns out I accidentally left she ended up only smelling the food cooking, but coincidentally I left the stove running. So, whoops. Yeah. Look, I put the stove on such a low, like, setting, I did not see the flame. Because we have a gas stove. Is there fucking anything down here? Let's exit. Door through here. To this room. Into here. There's a sealed door right here. I know the stove was on. It was burning, so like it wasn't gassing the room, like gassing the house. So we're fine there. Alright. I guess there was nothing in here? Hey, this is nothing. Fucking background again. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we're back from me leaving this stove open. Let's take a save. There's another way down into the depths. What's this? Yo!
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yo! It's my boys, Sea Treaders! Look at them! They just fucking chillin', they're treading.
Life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path of a huge, bottom-dwelling life form.
Look at the sheer amount they walked through. Can I have water? No. Where? Exactly, it's the three-legged goats. It's my boys. Look at the sheer amount they, like, walked through. Another one? Yo! Front legs. Me chasing down the shrimp with legs might have led us farther from the fucking base. Whoops. Cyclops hull fragment. Engine, data box. Tube decoy.
New blueprint acquired.
Alright, well. Oh, dude, I'm doing so much fucking risky shit right now. That's inverse of northeast, it's southwest. Let's get, now let's book it back home.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh no. We're not gonna make it. We just gotta get as close as possible. We are not making it. That gives a little bit. Anything else gives a little bit of food, water? Nope. Fuck it. Fuck. This is gonna be close. on. Yeah, dude, it's hard damage once you get dehydrated. And also, hydration is like one of the toughest, actually the toughest thing to manage in this game until you get the water filter. Once you get the water filtration unit, you just stock up on a fuck ton of water and you're good.
Seek fluid intake.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
To the water locker.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Woo! Computer chip mesh silver. Reactor rod. Damn, we can make a nuclear reactor. Okay. Where's the thing? Vehicle bay. Any actually stuff for the vehicles? No, still only got SEMA. There we go. Alright.
This is Life Pod 2, coordinates attached. We're way past our safe depth and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Alright, is there another signal on radio? No? Huh. Again, as I'm playing this, I'm like, I can see why someone would get scared of this game, but this game is also just very nice, very calm. Like, it's just such a good game. I like it. It's fun seeing all the. I got Ultra Guy light already, right? Yeah. Just how kind of calm and like simplistic all this stuff can be. I'm just said like some of the stuff never gets used again. Besides like the one interaction you get with them, like the fire extinguishers, you never use those again. And like once you get the once you get the Cyclops, it just kind of gets rid of the purpose of having like an actual consistent, stable base at any given point. You can just build inside of the Cyclops and call it a day. Here's another useless thing in the game that I still don't know why. Scanner rooms. Like, there's no reason to, like, have this stuff. Like, here, let's scan for fragments. What fragments will we find that's nearby? Yeah, okay, I clicked the right thing. I don't know why Automod, like, stupid Automod caught that message. That message was normal. Aerogel, copper wire. It's not like necessarily flawed. Like they still nail the basics of this game. Like the basics they nailed, but like everything that builds onto it, it just feels like they flubbed. They flubbed it. Like you will need to build one base at the start of the game. That's like the first objective. Build a base. And here it is. I'm pretty sure the only use of the base from then on out is just for the water filter, because I don't think you could put that thing on the Cyclops. Just a sec. Yeah, yes, probably was just that, but fucking stupid-ass Twitch. Like, this is the machine that probably, like, switches the whole game from, like, oh, actually base building to just set up the Cyclops. Because you can put all this, literally everything else, you can just put it onto the Cyclops. There's, like, no reason for it. Yeah. We'll live with this. And, like, here. Oh, like, another thing. This game needs just one more quick bind slot. Because, like, your slots are always going to be the same things. You're always going to have the heat knife. You're always going to have a Sea Glide. You're always going to have a scanner. You're always going to have a repair tool. But there's the remaining is the laser cutter, propulsion cannon, and the stasis rifle. These are the things that get swapped around.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
So there's just so many, like, small details that they fucked up that, like, get to me with this game. That, like, just kind of deprives it from being, like, the near perfect, like, product it should be. It's good enough. I still recommend it. Just know you might need to use the wiki so often, and it's very tedious. Like, there's a lot of, like, kind of mindless monotony for it. Because with most survival games, you'll get to the point where you never have to worry about food or water, because you're just, like, already stocked up with so much. Like with Minecraft, you get a stack of cooked steak, you're good. That's it. You don't have to worry about water. Water's not in the game. But Subnautica, you have to worry about food and water. Food is never really an issue. Food you'll always be set on. Look at, like, because once you get the thermo knife, literally, there's food all around you. Just go get it. But water, you always have to go to a fabrication station to make water. There's, like, it's either that or the water suit, but you shouldn't. But the water suit takes the slot, your suit slot, which you need the reinforced suit for expert diving deeper. There's some other stuff too that I've just never found, like, the use for. Like, what's, like, the purpose of, like, cured fish? They don't spoil? You can easily get food, so it doesn't matter. In fact, it's not even a good idea to eat the cured food because it drains water, and water is a more pressing resource. It's just all this stuff. Speaking of water, let me finish my soda. Now. Down we go. Oh, yeah. The use of also just having a knife that can... Oh, damn it. Alright, let me actually take a swig of normal water real quick. Is it free? Because I don't have Master Chief Collection. In question, can I get sucked up by this thing? No. Alright, we found more sea treaders. Good luck. Alright, thank you for sticking around so long, Benton Ken. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for the alert. I hope you have a good time hiding up there. Alright, anyway. Yeah, it's just there's just so many like small things to this game that just take it away from being perfect, like so much more. Like, and I'll never understand why the devs chose to do some of those things. Okay, door open. Here, again! At least since I'm in a place, I know I can just use the... Hold on, I want to check something. I can still say, since I know I'm safe in a building, I know I can, like... It's alright for me to just use the cutter. It's just I need to use the cutter here so I can swap my stasis rifle. But when it's like on outside, like what the? I need the stasis rifle to keep myself safe because I'm only given a knife. Also, here's another thing. Like the Subnautica, I think did right. The flashlight. The flashlight is like early game item. All right, it's like you understand the use of the flashlight. Well, there's an upgrade to the flashlight. It's called the Sea Glide. Not only do you get the movement boost, you also get a flashlight with it. So there's like never any use to having a flashlight. Just pop the Sea Glide out. The batteries are never an issue because you have the battery charger if you have a base or Cyclops. And this game just does so much and it corrects itself. But then it does so much other stuff that just puts so much dumb strain on it.
30 seconds.
Now, the rush back to get oxygen. Where the fuck is door 1, door 2? That's in third, door 3. See moths down there. What's this? Scanner room fragment. What's this? Nothing. Like, where the fuck is anything for the Cyclops? Cyclops thermal reactor.
Near blueprint acquired.
It's crazy getting so much stuff for the Cyclops and then not having a Cyclops. What's this Cyclops part? Scanner room fragment, of course. Always scanner room fragments, right? Done fucking hundreds of them. All right. Alright, welcome to the aerogel bulb fields. This is where I've killed the crabs. Like here, that's so there's an enemy that can just pull me out of my fucking shit. But the game says, oh yeah, you have to choose between having your laser cutter or your stasis rifle. They're fucking warpers. Like the guy's like, all right, do you want to like actually survive or do you want to have anal sex? Like, what the fuck, game? Literally, a lot of that issue, I'm like yelling about. Thank you, YouTube. Yes, I want this to continue playing. Let's go back to the fucking first song. We'll set to shuffle and loop. A lot of stuff I'm gonna be complaining about can be fixed by literally one change. Just give us a 6th quick slot. Literally, that's it. That fixes it. Number 6. Exactly. You want to get rocked in a pro state or get rocked in the prostate? Like, what the fuck do you want, game? Like, which one do you want me? Here, I'm gonna get EMP'd. My ship didn't get downed because I dodged crab squid. I'm 15 kajillion leagues under the sea. I'm trying to find parts for the Cyclops so I can actually start getting myself deeper and staying there. Yeah, I'm having a stalker moment. I gotta keep saving every so often. But I will give the game something for just how pretty it is being down here. I'm on replay, retry PC. It's never dropped below 120. Oh, that is, ooh, that's good. Like here, where am I going? Look, that's another. Like this is just absurd. The fuck you mean? Scanner room fragments down here. Graphics and art style. I'm still will forever like not understand. I can I can't understand why people get scared of this game. But like the only like scary thing you deal with is the Reaper Leviathan. But here's the thing, you relatively speaking could just avoid the Reaper dodge the Reaper Leviathan territory for most of the game. Why are you chasing me? The exact only scary thing, incompetence of dev team. Like, I won't even say they're, like, incompetent. The devs know how to make a good game. They just missed so much stuff that would have made it even better. I guess we're gonna go to a life pod signal, apparently. Is this hydrozone? Hydrothermic vents? Okay, there's the rib cage. Yeah, this is the hard limit of like where we can go, like depth-wise. Well, I guess we're going to go back up to hunt down those fragments. There's a real lack of horror. Like, I want the bodies of the crew more freakish, but no, just oddly serene, which isn't bad. I want more. Yeah, like, literally, there's only one. Like, like there's not much actually. Like, as far as people say this is a horror game, the only reason they're scared is because it's like a thalassophobia. That's like the only reason people get scared of this game is thalassophobia. Like, I've only had one moment where I jumped, and guess what that was? It's because a sand shark came out of nowhere and bit the side of my head. I didn't expect him there. The Squidusy. Yeah, exactly. They're scared of the Squidusy. But, like, the only actually scary creature that poses a threat to you in the game, as far as I have, like, gotten to, is the Reaper Leviathan. Because there's very, like, little counterplay against it. And there's only, like, one area where you're forced to interact with a Reaper Leviathan. And that's right next to the Aurora. But if you just, like, move fast... No, I don't know if I can, because last time I hit it with a stun lock, it unstunned. It literally unstunned and insta-killed me. It insta-kills you if you're out here, and it will destroy your Seamoth instantly. Not instantly. If he grabs your Seamoth, it's done. It's gonna be broken. You've lost everything in it. Like, apparently, the counterplay to dealing with the Reaper Leviathan is to use creature lures. But not only are the creature lures relatively expensive, but you could just literally book it into the Aurora, right? If you, like, see the Reaper Leviathan on the edge, all right, just don't go to the Aurora. Just go back to base. Try again later. Fuck are you? Life? Time caps? Fuck you doing down here? I got a lot of potato chips. Crazy. Grab the lithium. Grab the gold and the gel sack. But like, here, I'm stuck down here. No clue where I am. I only know where I am relative to everything else. Trying to find Cyclops fragments. The prawn suit fragments are actually somewhere. I have no idea where. So I'm just, relatively speaking, going in circles, attempting to find a new area that had Cyclops fragments. No cave. Like, here it is. Big-ass upturned wreck. I have already explored the ins and outs of this fragment. Nothing for the I barely got anything Cyclops related. Where the fuck are any pieces? I found a lot of upgrade modules for the Cyclops, but I can't make the Cyclops yet. Like, do you know what would be a nice little thing to have in this game? A map. Whatever it's like, oh, the map will take away from, like, all of it, like, the scary nature of it, because you'll know where you are, and like, oh, it's like Elden Ring, why they didn't have a map. I'm sitting here like, a map would help. Just make it so that as you explore, you find more stuff related to the world as you explore. You don't have to give me a map of the whole world right away. Exactly. Even Elden Ring actually had a map. And you can infer where you were based on what you saw on the map. They don't know what a fog of war is. Exactly. It's literally give the map a fog of war.
Warning, entering ecological dead zone. Adding report to databank.
Fuck! 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 We made it to Crater's Edge! We gotta get the hell out of here! Why did the fucking RimWorld music have to kick in? No Terra Incognita. The Dead Zone. That's the edge of the world, effectively. It's infinite. But what's down there is a fuck ton of ghost leviathans. Like, as you go out there, the music kicked in. You did not hear the music kick in? As I accidentally dived into the dead zone? What the fuck is going on? Okay. I think it's this. I think this is the Reaper Leviathan territory. What does? Oh god. What's here? Anyway, Reach is fun, and then there's the Reach conversation. Crazy. You aren't. I think we are near Aurora right now. There's a lot of metal. This looks like fucking die. Ah. Shut the fuck up about flapping, you mongoloid. Okay, I think we are near the Aurora wreckage right now. I believe seeing this water effect means is just the radiation zone from the Aurora. You've entered it. You know what, fuck it. We're gonna go full surface. I want to see where I am. Okay, so yeah, this is in the crash zone. Fucking scanner room fragment. Now I'm on edge. Because I have a feeling there's a Reaper. I'm in, like, Reaper zone. Oh my fucking god, finally. I have engine frag. I am full on engine fragments. I need hull fragments. This fucking engine! Alright, Red Shelf Reef. Fine, at least familiar grounds. Hold on. Oh no, I tapped. I want to check something real quick. Bop, bop. Finally, the thing I mistapped, I accidentally clicked in open. Finally, that I can close that out, so it's gone. Oh. Door. Ah, mobile vehicle bay fragment. Let's fucking
Welcome
dog.
aboard, Captain.
Speaking of which, why the fuck do I have the flashlight in my inventory? Let's see. Why is my radio speaking Chinese? Fuck it, we'll make some creature decoys. Now, where do I install the creature decoys? Okay, some magnetite. Where's some magnetite? There we go. Let's get one upgrade. Fuck it for the scanner room. One silver, one gold. That should be easy. Gold. Do we not have any silver? We have nickel, lithium, uranite. I guess we don't. Type 3 titanium, 1 copper wire, 1 aerogel. Oh yeah, we just used a piece of copper, so... Me and the cameras are fucked. Hey, thanks, game. Let's use the camera and see if we can find the path towards the Degasi artifact. It's only 250 meters down. That should be an easy find. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back to that fucking mushroom field then.
All systems online.
Never make a plap emote. Yeah, we have Sin for that. We have Sin for the plap emote. I'm never gonna make one myself. Just go down there and just rescan the stuff. At least we're gonna get bulk titanium. Is that the real? Hello, Ghostly. Yes, this is the real me. This is what I was always supposed to look like. Hello. Hi. All right, there's our scanning thing. There's the proposed. Look at that! Look at that absolutely useless scrounge of research material. Actually, I want to see. Where the fuck am I supposed to launch the creature stuff? This game is just getting to me, man. Actually, that's a medkit. That's useful. Thank you, game. Where the hell am I supposed to go to get to that fucking... that beacon point? It's like migratory flock of the seal. Alright. Damn, the music's picking up. Alright, we're gonna go down here, find this. Where? Okay, we're getting close.
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Where? Crab squid! No, you're not EMPing me! Come on. How much farther is it? 2:30. Alright, we're close.
Integrating new PDA data.
Yeah, I got you, bitch! Alright, it's time to just fucking sail around. Except... now this something this way. I have a purple beacon. Which works! This is crazy finding that!
Integrating new PDA data.
Alright, let's read some PDA stuff. Logs. Mixed Leviathan fossils. Crab squids and warpers. Coral tubes. Geological crater's edge. Data download. Go south. Sweet offer. Pod 4. Okay, here it is. Disease Research Facility 80. Fossil live specimen study. Highly infectious bacterium designated Kura. Thermal power facility. Then a bunch of sanctuaries corrupted. Alien data. Area floor research. Alright. Few more ion cubes. Good find. That's a ghost levy up there. This is probably Crater's Edge. Again! Thank you for the stretch dome. Let me... Dude, I'm actually, like... getting royally pissed. That's Crater's Edge! I'm just trying to find Cyclops hull fragments game. This has to be some kind of sick joke. Well, deleting that fucking... I'm not... Don't ask me that question, Soviet. Fuck you, Soviet. I'm in a bad mood. Stop asking me questions about Halo Reach. Only shoot grunts and elites. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's look! Look, see? 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 I'm Freddy! I'm Freddy! Fucking Cyclops engine fragment! No, it's fine. It's fine, Soviet. I'll tell you later why I deleted that. But see? I'm Freddy! I'm Freddy, see? Fucking, okay, at least alien structures over here. Okay. Did I? Hold on. Is this the fucking island? God damn it! Yeah, relax, so good stuff. Don't bring it up. No. There's a warp gate down here. Just call anything related to the CIA what they are. Glowies. Alright. That's a new word. You know what? Let's see how the creature decoy works. It's as old as Pokemon Black and White.
Seek fluid intake.
Did they grab all this stuff? Yeah, this has been grabbed. Okay, let's see if we can do this fast before a Reaper Leviathan notices us.
Please observe Safety Protocol CSP-21 before handling classified cargo.
Nutrient block. More prawn suit arms. Please be water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Always good to just have a fucking bulk load of titanium. Yeah, one must imagine Ibble happy for the never-ending search for Cyclops hull fragments. What's this? Nuke fragments, nuke fragments. Grapple arm fragment, please! Fuck! Take the gold, though. Nuke reactor fragment. Nuclear reactor fragment. Okay, game. There... I'm trying to traverse with as low of a profile to not get... There's a hidden thing. Okay, was there another hidden little... Oh, propulsion arm fragments. I don't want the propulsion arm. Okay, we're very close. Okay, we're at least close to something. Prawn suit, baby. Saving. Where the fuck do I... Alright, at this point, someone look up, where the hell do I put the creature decoys in the... For the Seamoth? Or do they only work for the fucking Cyclops? Keep that parked where it is. We explore upon the ground. What's in here? Let's see all three walls. Nothing on this wall. Nothing on this wall. Dude, I'm so disoriented just searching through this place. Just waiting for day to come. Because I'm not gonna move out while there's a Reaper nearby. I'm not moving around in complete darkness while there's a fucking Reaper Leviathan nearby.
Seconds.
You know what? Maybe this... Here it is. For some reason, you can deploy the beacon by hand... Or by the...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, don't... I think this is the moment when the game gets scary. When you know there's danger outside and you can't move because you can't see! Which, personally, that's a cheap form of horror, but effective. Because if I move out with the Cyclops... with my Seamoth to continue searching this sand area for the fragment, I can get jumped without even I won't see it coming. I'll get jumped by a Reaper Leviathan. If I stay here, I slowly lose food and hunger and die slowly.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. Just waiting. Just waiting for the fucking daylight. Where? Where, Gabe? Where's the fucking where is the daylight? Madam? Fuck it, we're moving. I'm taking a save just in case. One of your commands is not like the others. Which ones, Squirrelitch? Which one of my commands is not like the others? Fuck it, we're just gonna go back to base. Engine fragment! Mpreg. You fell for it! You fool! You have been sent to the neutron-activated high-pressure testicle implosion chamber for his crimes against the state. Goodbye! Say goodbye. Acceptable bot response. Exactly! Now this is a new thing. Right next to a hydrothermal vent. And is that...
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Metal fragments. Where is the entrance to this thing? Modification station fragments. Power transmitter fragments. Just see if there's a spare chest in somewhere with with water in it. Are you telling me this is a... Denomination? Why do you ask? Why do you ask what denomination I am, by any chance? That's a fucking fragment there. I'd like to know why do you ask? I have the only thing is a Christian tag, and that's in my eyes, that's enough. Yeah, like which Dome, which field of Christianity do you fall under, effectively? now hold on, I'm gonna go back to base. You're not familiar with religion. Yeah, I can explain it a little bit. So within, you know how there's the difference between, within Christianity there's Orthodoxy, Catholicism, and all 15 flavors of Protestantism, none of them related to each other. And then there's some that are just, we're like Catholics, but not. Thank you, Lutherans. Yeah, that's what it means by denomination. And if I'm correct, Christianity is of the major religions, or any practice religion, and Christianity is the only one where there's like 20 different variants of it. Like, all the other ones have like 2 to 3. Like, Islam only has the 2. Sunni and Shia, and I still don't know the difference between the 2. But Judaism has the 3, if I remember.
Seek fluid intake.
It's a liberal, conservative, and no, not conservative. It was liberal, orthodox, and Hasid. Oh. And Hasidism is like this crap. I'll have to support for concurrence for that there are some interpretations of Christianity out there I'm not comfortable with. I'm not comfortable supporting. Yeah, don't worry. I am here. I can say this. You're only gonna understand half of it, but I am a Catholic. I am a Chaldean Rite Messianic Jew. Oh, there's a 4th. Yeah. The only one I really know of, like 100%, like I like remember and know like to like an actual degree is the Hasidic ones, because they took over. They like carved out an entire sector of Brooklyn. That's just theirs. It's crazy. That's just cool as hell. I gotta give it to them for pulling that off. But I am a Chaldean Rite Catholic. What does that mean? It's just Catholic, but we rejoined the Catholic Church at some point. I am technically from the denomination of Christianity that is forgotten by everyone. Base alert? Thank you. Yeah, hold on. For the people, I'll pause the game so I don't like lose stuff. For the people in the audience, to explain it, I am a Catholic, but I am not Roman Catholic. And the reason there's a difference, there is like, thank you for the follow, Squirrelage. Thank you. Just to explain the fact that Catholicism has about seven different variants, and the only thing you have to know is there is no like overarching change in what they believe. They all will believe the exact same principles. They all are all follow the Pope and the Church, and they believe the Church is the thing method for forgiveness. The only difference is how they actually do the Mass. There is like slight variations between them. So me being part of, I say Chaldean because that's actually specific, but it's just Western Syriac Rite, which also contains not Assyrians, Mennonites. No, Maronites. Maronites, not Mennonites. Mennonites are a Protestant denomination. Maronites are a ritual based. Yeah, there is the big one. But all rites are Catholic, so based exactly. The Roman, Chaldean, Byzantium, Armenian. Technically, it's not exact. They're not. I think they're not actually called Chaldean and Byzantine. It's Western Syriac, Eastern Syriac. I think Byzantine actually is its own thing. There's also Ethiopian, and I know there's an Indian rite. I don't remember if that's what got called Eastern Syriac, because I know it was the Syriac Church. So the Syriac rites are technically, I know at least the Western Syriac, like half of what is considered Western Syriac wasn't actually Catholic for a very long time. They split off as part of the Nestorian debacle, where I'm actually blanking on what the Nestorian controversy was. Like in 457, a guy called Nestorios, I think, said that like Mary isn't the mother of God. She's the mother of like Jesus' human form, and that's like literally all he like said, and that caused the controversy within the church. And the funny thing is, the Nestorians who came after him, who like followed his path, went much more extreme with it than he did. He just kind of said, I don't know how you like a human could like give birth to the godly nature of Jesus. I think that's just like God himself did that. But Mary is still the mother of Jesus, who is God, but not the mother of the godly half of Jesus, the godly mode of Jesus, whatever the fuck its actually terminology is. So at some point, the Assyrian / Church of the East, the count like a small like a not small like a major like like a portion of them just said, you know what? There's like not a lot of differences. She's the mother of the human side, of the human nature. Nature is the correct word. If you say side, that's if I'm remembering this shit correctly. If you say side, that's heretical. If you say mode, that's heretical. It's specific. The actual term that the church uses is nature. It's very funny though. It's like it's that small grammatical difference, even though they technically could, to any person, mean the exact same thing. Because of some weird ass controversies in the past. That's why there's a specific difference in like wordage. But some point, the Assyrian Church of the East, a group of them just said, you know what? Let's just go back to being part of the Catholic Church. Because like we effectively do everything the same way. It's just this like one belief, which I mean, technically she gave birth to Jesus anyway, so we can say she's also the mother of God. But so it ended up that they joined back, and that's what that created the Chaldean Rite, which I just so happen to be a part of. Now, there's the whole like technically ethnic and cultural. I know my theology. I relatively know it because of the fact I'm not Roman Catholic. I have to kind of know this stuff because there is like another unique difference between Roman Catholic and like I'm specifying traditional Roman Catholic, not modern Roman Catholic. When I use traditional, I mean they do the church service in Latin. They do the whole ceremony with it. The difference between the traditional Roman rite and the Chaldean rite is while the Roman rite is done in Latin, right slander is fine. It's not even slander. It's like specifying the difference. The Chaldeans have a whole like weird shit show of between them and Assyrians of like what the hell they're like actually like ethnically, but that has nothing to do with the religious aspect. For some reason, between Catholics and Assyrians, the one thing they can accept they're different on is like, are you Catholic or Nestorian? And that's it. But while the Roman Catholic rite is done in Latin, the Chaldean rite is done in not only English if it's here in America, but it's done in both Arabic and in Syriac, which is just Aramaic. I just meant you said something to the effect of I have to know my theology, unlike the Roman Rite Catholics. No, it's not a case of unlike. It's a case where like it's actually fine for them to not know this stuff because like you can say the Catholic's a Catholic. There's no difference between any of them. There's like no like major theological difference, which is technically the one thing that matters between them. They're all like identically this. They're all effectively the same like field. And since Romans are like they're like the default setting, it's fine for like a Roman Catholic to not know that. Wait a minute, there's like 7 different like flavors of us. It's fine. So like the Syriac rite would be done in technically Aramaic and Arabic because it's derived from the Middle East. And another thing that I don't. Why is my model doing its weird shit with the eye? Another thing that I'm not sure if the Roman Catholics can do, because again, I'm not part of it, so I don't know this stuff specifically, is you can get as the rite of confirmation. So the rite of confirmation is basically when you're like turn 18, that's when you effectively say, I will not change my religion. You're like fully confirming yourself that you will stay Catholic. So thank you for subbing with Prime, Scrollage. You did not have to. Jesus Christ. And get the dancing rat. It's been so long since I've last seen that alert. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the shitty emotes you get as rewards. But what Syriac do is you can be confirmed at your baptism, so you just basically do the same both at once. So when I was like a 9-month-old baby, I got both baptized and confirmed, Which if you tell like a Roman Catholic that, hey, I was confirmed at birth, they're gonna look at you weirdly because like, aren't you supposed to be 18, like an adult to technically like say you will stay with the church? but we just do it like that because we are a very small effectively an enclave. Also wanted a founder badge. I forgot I still have founder badges available. I gotta remember. There's 3 guys I like took the founder badge away from because like that's some bullshit. But so yeah, I keep forgetting I still have founder badges available. But congratulations, you're part of it. You got the very exclusive club of being a founder to this shit show on the 1-year anniversary. 1-year anniversary, baby. Wow, that's why I actually have a model now. Now, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, 1 Chinese potato at a time. I'm saving. The thing is, here, I'm gonna say, Scarlet, you did. I was like kind of I was like slowly planning to wind down and get off to, like, yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah, but I mean, like, while the badge was on offer. Yeah, I don't expect anyone to sub. I don't expect actually, I kind of don't want people to donate. I want like when my views for like with monetization this channel is like, I'm not expecting to ever like monetize this stuff. That's like so far out of the question. I'm here to just enjoy it. And in fact, what I believe for the monetization is I should be the absolute last thing when it comes to like you donate to, like you give money to. You should always like think about what do you want to spend your money on. And if like you have absolutely nothing and you're fine parting like the money, then you can donate. But if there's like something you want, or hell, you just want to get a meal from McDonald's. Yeah, Prime was free, no worries. Yeah, I noticed your Prime Gaming, so like it was free because you subbed with you got Amazon. So it's Bezos money. Like, donate. Donate. But I kind of have the belief, my opinion on donation because of the one guy that kind of inspired heavily, JFJ. I will still remember this moment. There was a guy who said he got birthday money and donated like $10 to Jay, and Jay refunded him saying, no, that's your birthday money. You use it on yourself, not me. And I kind of like holding to that. It's like, that's like the best position to ever have when it comes to donating. To like be that I am fine. This show is free. This show is free. I will never say I need money. I will never, hell, even if I like desperately, yeah, JFJ's a real one. But the day I like say I need money, shoot me, because that's not me. I will never beg. Miss watching VODs of his. But yeah, if you want to end stream, go ahead, my guy. Hold on. I want to do a little bit of base work.
Broadcast.
Because I still want to find the 1 piece of copper to create.
Patrol. New targets unaccounted for. 1.
Alright, we're ending the scan. We're just going to scan for copper. Where is some copper? Hold the. No, let's go to camera 1. Miss watching VOD. VODs are still up. You like uploaded a 1 hour, like an hour 30-minute video on Abiotic Factor. Stalker, can you let go of my fucking camera? Where the hell? Alright, I'm going over to this copper ore. Skinwalker Rebel would be a sick model. Oh, dude, there's a lot of models I have like on the burner that I want to go and create. Like, there's a lot of stuff. It's like, that's just something else. With like, because I am technically also using Christianity as like for its thematic elements when it comes to designing my model and theming and like iconography. There's like an actual shit ton of iconography within like designs and everything I have cooked up. But I have like very, very specific like rules to make sure I don't rules to it that like I don't want to break. Like I do want to get art of like. I'm gonna say I'm a slight. I am a fan, a fan of Riona, but like if I get Riona art of mine, I know somebody just joined your chat and is a little. But can I ask why you were asking me why I asked? Have you had a bad interaction with Chatter before then? No, I never had a bad interaction with someone when they ask. It's just like it's just like I don't get asked that. I'm like, why? Like, why? Because it's a case where there is some gags between haha making fun of Protestants or Catholics, and as much as I do them and I try and like I do them ever so often, I actually don't want to like do any like knock against like for the Protestants. I do have my criticisms of them for obvious reasons. I don't want to ever knock them for something that's like literally nothing they could control. I will though. It's also I asked that because I want to know what your denomination is, so I know if I can say some things. Because if I run into a Mormon or Jehovah's Witness, I am gonna, or if I run into either of those, I am gonna like I'm not gonna tear them to shit, but you know, it's Jehovah's Witnesses and Mormons. They're like extra weird. It's just so I can like also sneakily get your denomination as well. It's another, as I'm thinking as I'm saying this, another reason I kind of did ask, besides like to cover my basis, it is also the fact it's like within like unless like the streamer or content creators like they mark the Christian thing and like they're specifically, that's why I asked you to be honest. You said I was gonna bow out. Don't worry. Never in my life will I be fucking either of those. If my kids turn out to be one of them, I'm beating them up. There's also some weird ones like Southern Baptists. Not the Baptist church. Those guys are normal, but the like that weird Southern South Baptist, like you know the one. Like that's a tiny bit weird. I can understand. I can understand why. Yeah, you're thinking. Yeah, Westboro Baptist. Like, I can understand why. Like, I can understand like through the rabbinic law, both rabbinic law and Catholic and Christian law, why they took that position. It makes sense because they're following their interpretation of both the New Testament and the Old Testament. But at the same time, I feel like they cited more Old Testament than New Testament, even though they're Christian. They should, like, the law of the New Testament supersede, the laws of the New Testament apply first before rabbinic law. Yeah, the fucking... Hold on, I'm saving the game, closing Subnautica. I want to go to like my there's just chatting section. No, what do you mean? I just saved the game. Fuck you. Yes, I'm sure. I doubt I'd run into a streamer who believes that. If I did, I would bow to their stream too. I never really hear much about Mormons, but my atheists have heard tales about Jehovah's and those weird animations. They're weird. Like here. Yeah, I can switch to this. Let me move my setup. Full screen it. There we go. Like, this section, as I'm we're running down, but let me get the fucking background music going. But here. This might, because this is on topic of religion, so be warned, this is me like both arguing for and against just to understand. So the only part of the Westboro Baptist Church like that I know is unique to them is how kind of hardline they are against homosexuality. That's the only thing I know. And I can like completely understand why they are, because they are following technically Well, technically they're not following because the book says a different thing. But they are, like, practicing a actual section of the Bible, and it's Leviticus 20:13, the exact verse. Hold on, I have my Bible next to me. I'm writing the Bible. That's why I know this stuff. Like, I can quote verses pretty well. But Leviticus, like, 20:13, where is it? Yeah, here it is. So, okay, I'm covering my base first. Twitch, this is all for educational purposes. Nothing I say stands to my belief unless I specifically say it is my belief. This entire segment at this point on is for educational purposes to explain religious differences and the Bible. Thank you. I have to cover my bases, Chad, okay? I have to cover my bases. But the verses to, like, explain the, like, Christianity and its, like, point with, like, when it comes to homosexuality is, if I'm remembering correctly, it's a bunch of verses, like, specifically saying that marriage is between a man and, like, marriage is between a man and a woman. And then there's Leviticus. So within rabbinic law, there is Leviticus 20:13, which states, if a man lies with another man as if, fuck, I can't speak, because I'm trying to say this at the top of my head. I'm not trying to read it. If a man lies with a male as with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall be put to death. Their blood is upon them. So, this comes, like, why I'm mentioning this is, now that's a unique thing. Theological Mormons gossip. Yeah, that's another thing. So there's a thing about this that, why I quote this verse. The verse says, they shall be put to death. It specifically says that the punishment for man-on-man action is death. Now, the rabbinic scholars have already, like, figured out, like, how to answer this question. How do you, is it a hypocrisy? Is it, like, a challenge within the belief to say that one of the great 10 commandments, the 10 biggest laws that we should follow, one of them is thou shalt not kill. Is there hypocrisy and there's a verse that specifically says you can kill a person? Like, there's multiple different verses that say fair game to kill someone. There's Leviticus 20:16, as I mentioned. There's a verse in Exodus that says you can kill female sorcerers. Where's another one? If a man sleeps with his daughter-in-law, he gets killed. Right below that quote of Leviticus. If a man takes a wife and her mother, it is a depravity. They shall be burned to death. Not just killed, they're burned. So, like, hold on. Let me actually look closer to read Leviticus 20. Yeah, there's a bunch in, like, the entirety of Leviticus 20 is just, like, specifically saying rules where the punishment is death. Now, how do you balance all the the rabbinic law with the 10 Commandments? That's an actual debate, and as far as I remember, what the rabbis ended up, like, agreeing on when they were, like, when this was debated, was that it's not literal. I think back then it would have been, but, like, modern now, it's like they don't mean literal death. You don't kill them. 10 Commandments supersedes all laws. You don't kill them. They're technically dead within the eyes of holiness, i.e., they've committed a sin and are religiously dead. It's a technicality. They found a way to get around it and, like, both keep it. I'm arguing specifically just on the Old Testament and Jewish law. This ain't Christian yet. So, Christians are carrying on that. I can argue you still have to hold to it somewhat. So, within Christian teaching, you're not supposed to have sex with a man. There's nothing said about women, as far as I have read, there's nothing wrong with a woman having sex with a woman. That's fair game, apparently. I still don't know. I still have yet to, like, read the entirety of Leviticus to find that section where it says a woman cannot sleep with another woman as if she would with a man. So, homosexual, gays, I'm sorry. Lesbians, A-okay to the God's eyes. Which is a very funny thing. But within as far as I'll say, like how Christian, like with Christian law, they should be taken when it comes to like dealing with that. Again, I'm sorry for this if this is like a slightly controversial. I hope it's understood. I hope I don't like lose anyone here or people think poorly of me on this, but I do kind of want to say this because I think I ended up pulling like an interesting take on it. It's the following rules to apply. Yeah, it's lesbian sex. Yeah, Signalis is kosher. It's kosher. But within Christian law, the punishment can never be death. You can the act of killing someone is not allowed, except I think the church gave an exception for self-defense for obvious reasons. But so how do you deal with the anti-homosexuality? Because it is technically against, in the book, you're not supposed to sleep with a man. So how do you deal with it? Then you're not supposed to marry another man. How do you balance the two, say if you're gay? Well, like, no, not if you're gay, but how do you like what's like the take the church should make? So I ended up, welcome back Soviet, my fellow my fellow gay man. I had to go quiet a lot. Don't worry about it. You still here, Squirrelich? I haven't accidentally lost you because I'm talking about this. Yeah, Soviet here is the gayest straight man. The gayest straight man imaginable. No, you're good. Okay. So, the following rules, following method should be applied. You don't sleep with another man. That's it. Now, that doesn't prevent gay marriage. Gay marriage is still fair game and should go through. Hold on, why did my model bug like that? There is one caveat though. Because of modern society, these are the modern philosophical movements and all that stuff, there's two types of marriage. There's the heavenly affair. Not celibate gay marriage is fair. Oh, no. Like I'm debating on gay marriage itself. The act of sleeping with a man. If you're Christian under any circumstance, you're not gonna sleep with another man. Can you marry a man? It depends. So there's two types of marriage. There's the heavenly affair and the worldly affair. The heavenly affair is where all the laws of marriage written in the Bible, that's what applies to. That is, you go to the church, you get married, you sign the contract under God, as God is your witness. That's the heavenly affair. That is besides the act of adultery, you cannot break that marriage for any reason, as far as the book. Yes, I think modern Christians have accepted, okay, if the guy's abusive, fair game. But he has to be actually beat you and threaten you with your life. So for the divorce they can go through. So there's at least 2 to 3 cases where you're fine getting a divorce, breaking the heavenly affair. But there's also the worldly affair of marriage. Now the worldly affair of marriage just doesn't matter because there's nothing binding to it. God does not bind to the worldly affair. I don't know if this is the Pope's the actual Catholic Church's take. This is me. This is what I formulated and kind of follow when to explain why I'm both pro and anti gay marriage at the same time. It's what I formulate to explain my own view of it. I'm pretty sure the Catholic Church still actually kind of follows that as well. So you can't two gays cannot get married in a church. But they can go to the government office and sign off that they're married for tax reasons. That's fair game. And that's also what I believe. If 2 men want to get signed off and get married for tax reasons, fair game. If you want a divorce, fair game. Doesn't matter why. It's a worldly affair. It's all mortal. There's no heavenly value to it. The second you you make it a heavenly affair, you're locked in. You can't break it. You have to follow it. But a worldly affair. Now this section, what I'm going to say is might sound extreme, but again, this is all it's all for tax related reasons. I technically believe a brother and sister should be able. Yeah, celibate gay unions. Yeah, gay civil unions. Fair game. They should be able to do that. You don't have to say gay, though, for lit. It's a case where it's nothing is gay until they have sex. The second they have sex, then it's gay. If two men want to just legally marry and like for do a civil union and like just live together and like for tax reason, they're like, yeah, it's beneficial. There's nothing gay about that. They don't break anything. If they try to go through a church and do it, then it's weird. Exactly, homie union. Now, because I have such a view of like civil unions, I kind of took it to like the logical conclusion where there's nothing, because it's a civil union, it's all just legal status. I technically believe that anyone should be able to get married to anyone who's an adult. I'm specifying, no child marriages under any circumstance. That's too weird. But if say a like 30-year-old man wants to marry his 30-year-old cousin for tax reasons, they don't plan to like do anything beyond that. They're literally just having a civil union for the legal purposes. Fair game. Two like siblings want to do it, again, it's completely for legal purposes. Fair game. Once they start doing like the stuff that that's typically expected of them as a married couple to do, procreation is like the main thing, that gets weird. But if it's literally just like we kind of live together and it's beneficial just for like the tax tax write-offs and like all that stuff, because it's like beneficial for like in the law within the government to be married, fair game. I don't care who you marry. So yeah, that's the extent of my views of marriage and stuff. So, man on man sex? No. Women on women sex? Hell yeah. Signal us is kosher. That's effectively like what my view is and shall kind of always be. And yeah, that's what yeah, I know, like the second I have to explain it. If they can't accept that like you can legally get gay married, fucking Christ, I believe, like I just said that two siblings should be able to get married legally. Like they're not gonna understand that's like everything that gave them away. You just kind of can't do it in a church. But then again, this is like I'm Catholic. There's like Protestant sects that like are A-okay with it, and if you're a Protestant gay man, congratulations. So like I'm all talking within Catholic doctrine as well. So like if you're what's one random Protestant church? What's one random Protestant sect? Not Mormon. What is it? Not Mennonite either. I don't want to say Lutherans. Lutherans are close to Catholics, and Anglicans are just like British Catholics. Are just British. Methodist, yeah, Methodist. So say you're a Methodist gay man. I know Protestant. Hypothetically, that Methodist is one of the ones that like gave the A-OK for gay marriage. Hello, GC, welcome. We're talking about gay marriage within like within religious context and civil context. It's a crazy conversation. And I know that no matter what even as I say, you like two gay men should be able to legally marry each other. They just can't do it in a church. I would still get called a homophobe for that. What a world we live in. The fucking slow turn as I said that. But yeah, it's like if you're like a Methodist and Methodists accept gay marriage like as like a holy affair, like a heavenly affair, congratulations, you can do it. But if you're welcome, congrats on your founder's badge. Slow pigeon reaction. Oh, I have so much fun like actually having this model now. It's so much fun. Thank you. Yeah. I just wanted to, hold on, it's my crying emote. Yeah. Okay, this is a crying toggle, and the injured toggle, the Riona toggle that will never, very rarely get used, because no one's gonna figure out how to activate it. Anyway. But yeah, it's like I can understand though, like if you make the separation, I can understand why like other denominations won't accept that distinction and say under no circumstances the marriage should happen, because live pigeon reaction. Like, I can understand that, because the slippery slope fallacy is not a fallacy, it's real. When we're sliding down it, like, constantly. So you guys know that image of, like, what will happen if gay marriage is legalized, and it's like a pie chart, and the colors are like the plague, World War III, economic collapse? No, okay. I was born here in America, and I only speak English. But the Chaldean Rite is in Iraq. No, you're not derailing. It's, if you want, so I can explain it. The Chaldean Rite is kind of based within Iraq and Syria. So my parents, my mother is from Iraq. My dad is from Turkey. He's not ethnically Turkish. He is ethnically Chaldean. So both of them were already part of the rite and were, like, doing it normally in Iraq and Turkey. But for obvious reasons, you can't be Christian in the Middle East. So they had to flee. They came to America, met up, and had me and my sister. So here I am, a English speaker who's part of a rite of Catholicism that's a Christian rite. No, not Christian rite, Catholic rite, that's entirely in Arabic and Aramaic. Very small amount of English used. That's why because we kind of were learning English and stuff. That's why I ended up, for my formative years, going to a Roman Catholic church and a Roman Catholic school, which is why I was able to learn the religion. And I didn't end up not learning Arabic. There's another reason why I didn't end up learning Arabic or Syriac, but that's why I kind of partially know my stuff. But if you were to talk to me back then, like the me in 6th grade, dude, I was agnostic. Yeah, I do want to finish this up before I go back to it. I was, for the longest time, agnostic, because I can understand. I can now see this. Why, as a child, having to go to church 2 times a week, and like both days you have to wear a full, like, formal uniform. Like, my school had us a uniform to begin with for everyday school. That was annoying as shit to wear. It was uncomfortable. And then they made us wear, like, full suits to go to church on Wednesdays. So I already, every week, had to go to church. And then on Sundays, my parents were trying to get me to go to church, and I'm sitting like, I already fucking did! Leave me alone! May Eli become as popular as Leaflet. And who knows, maybe my quote-unquote radical views of Christianity will get me there. Get me horribly misconstrued when I say when I explain myself, cover all my edge cases, and then people look at me and say, "Oh, so you're against this?" As I just said, I'm for it. So yeah, it's the machinations of the magic of the fact that all Catholic rites are Catholic rites. They're all Catholic. And they're literally just done in different languages, or do one of the sacraments slightly differently. So yeah, that's like the effective difference. So it's like that's it. Anyway, back to gay marriage, as I'm just yapping for as long as I can about this. So with the slippery slope, it's understandable why there's some denominations that took a hardline stance to say under no circumstance gay marriage. Because I'm gonna say, like, within a slightly political, now actually not on religious, but like American politics. There's a joke I made with my Serbian friend. So she said, like, we were talking and something came up, and she said, slightly jokingly, her Tumblr extremist radical feminist views, and she lives in Serbia, and I told her, like, right after that, whatever you think is whatever radical feminist thing you believe is what the modern Christian right believes here in America. That's how far down the rabbit hole we've gone over here. How, like, insane it is. Like, yeah. Yeah, meme about slippery slopes. There's an image that say if gay marriage was legalized, and like the chart says, I was trying to quote a meme, yeah. Like the meme like itself is like a joking image of like, oh, what will happen if gay marriage is legalized? And it says a plague, World War III, economic collapse. Like and then it says, and it's like saying all this stuff, and then like the circle, the full circle just says, gay men can marry, and it's like 100% colored in. This was like posted around like 2016, 2018 time. And then then we're here now. And sometimes I see people repost that image where it says like what happens if gay marriage gets legalized, and we just see the plague, World War III is on the horizon. We're in the middle of an economic downturn. You know what? Let me find that image. Let me find it. It's better if I can just show it to explain. Hold on. GC is the same. Yeah, here it is. Thank you, iFunny. We're gonna have the iFunny watermark in the corner. About Freeman. No, ask Paul. No, talk to Paulie about that. He can actually give you a 30-minute rant on Freemasonry. Like, here it is. What happens if gay marriage is legalized? The fucking iFunny watermark. Yeah, that's the best part of it. Is the iFunny watermark. See? That didn't the slippery slope. That all happened. The terrorists will win. That's the I still can't believe that last one's true. They own they control Afghanistan now. The Taliban won. Yeah, this image. Such a good fucking image. Yeah, I can delete it now. But yeah, like, it's you kind of have to like, I don't understand. Like when it comes to like even like debates of this nature, there's been so much like political divide that you can't like any chance of like formulating a like. Hold on, I'm giving it. There's the extremes of both sides will prevent any moderate from actually accepting a reasonable agreement. Because the extremists are going to go against it. And slowly, I can safely say this. It was the left that started going extreme first. But once one goes extreme, the other will go extreme as well. So they're both sides are now hinging towards the extremes. Which prevents any, like, moderate from actually holding it. You could say which one was a reaction from which. Okay, like, I will have religious discussions, and I will talk and, like, read the Bible. That's something I do, like, plan on eventually doing. But the majority of, like, the religious stuff that will appear in streams is all, like, thematic stuff. Like, nothing actually, like, in the Bible. It's all thematic. There's a reason that, like, there's a multitude, like, there's 100 reasons. But there's a reason I picked a pigeon. Like, the pigeon is my main animal. And I didn't go, like, the easy route of being an angel. There's also a lore reason why I'm a pigeon currently. And there's the other thing is, you know, is doves are symbols of the Holy Spirit, and doves are just white pigeons. So, the reason I picked pigeon instead of dove is because I'm human. I'm not 100% like holy and pure. So the dark coloring of the pigeon kind of reflects that. It seems like that. There's also like, because I'm also wanting like to like the mixture of like the religious theming. It's also because I want to do like horror and like Riona stuff. So like the horror component, I'm like basing stuff off like this like for lore stuff that will probably hopefully someday get released soon. But until then, I only can explain it. I'm using the Leviticus laws of animal sacrifice as a component to explain and create stuff. And it's a case where like the majority of the religious stuff is just moments where you can say, "Hey, I get the reference. I understand the reference." Christian pigeon. There's another one. There's a second one. Where? Except give me my brother, my other fucking pigeon. Because apparently pigeons are a rare VTuber breed to begin with. If there's like two that are like another one that's also into heavy Christian iconography. And it'd be my sister, emo unrelated. I was about to say, is that their emo? They'd be my sister. Wow, crazy. Like, here, I'm gonna explain some lore stuff. We're doing to know more funner topic to speak of. But within the Eli lore, I'm technically dead. I'm technically in quote unquote, like I am in a portion of heaven. I am technically. I know there's another VTuber that has done the same does the same thing, but we've worded it in different ways. Where the Heaven's Library, they're someone's getting the fucking references. God bless. So yes, I'm like throwing so many references to like different concepts both within the Bible and like kind of Western occultism. Yeah. So it's like it's literally I'm like all the like majority like 90% of the religious stuff that you will see from me is all just references. Like unless something comes up that causes me to speak on it, I'm not gonna just I'm very much not just gonna be like bringing up like religious discussion, unless something like triggers it, which is. And anytime I will like do a religious discussion, it's going to be like. Mainly as a point for like anyone who isn't like already as deep into it as I am to understand this side. Like I'm here to teach and explain, not to force it down. What do you mean? Okay, I can understand, but like the entire color scheming in the feathers, the feather design, that's why it's pigeon. Like, that's why my hair is this color. It's the chromatic effect on a pigeon's neck, the green and pink. That's why my hair is this color. My hair is just black. But you refract light on it, you'll get these two colors. That's why it's all adorned around me. Like, I can break down my model a bit. You're just doing that because vibes. No. Within lore, I can explain from the beginning. So here, there's a horror. I want to be a horror streamer as well, on top of like all my other stuff. So within the fuck it, I'm delaying the ad break. Fuck off, Twitch. You're not running an ad. So within Eli, the lore, when Eli was when I was a child on Earth, I was scroll because you know it. I'm also sub, so I'm locked in. Yeah, you're locked the fuck in. So do you know how like in case like the multiple different like variants of sacrifice where it's a pigeon? They use a pigeon, one for one for a guilt offering, one for a sin offering. Yeah, what happened in like technically from my lore, it was a child sacrifice effectively. They dressed up two kids as pigeons and then sacrificed them. So like it's very dark. It's supposed to be like because the earth is because like what it was dealt into is corrupt. So after effectively being killed, I was kind of trapped in like limbo effectively because I was in limbo when a man came up to me. I'm still if you can't offer oxen for a certain sacrifice, pigeons work. Yeah. That is in like the earlier verses. There's other verses in Leviticus where, for specifically leprosy, you kill one bird, then you dip the bird in the mixture of water, blood, and hyssop, and then use the bird to sprinkle water on the guy, and then you let the bird go out. You gotta go like several miles outside the city, and then you just let the bird go. So it's very funny that you're using a bird to apply water to somebody. That's another thing. Hyssop, yeah. HYSSOP. We will eventually get a stoning emote. You can throw rocks at me eventually. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, hyssop. That hyssop. It's a plant. I think it's specifically a branched plant. But yeah, it's I was using it. So technically, while in limbo, I'm still undecided on whether or not I want it to technically like be like an illusion, like not an illusion, but not give a clear answer to it. But it's like should either be Jesus, who kind of like led me to here and gave me a job, and then I'll continue from after I explain the other side, or I make it be the Archangel Uriel, because Uriel technically is. I mean, so I can actually find this exact thing I read when it came to the Archangel Uriel. Because this is again, it's like it's also why I specify Christian, I don't specify Catholic, because like I'm looking at a lot of stuff, I'm balancing a lot of the different stuff. Yes, technically, that's like what it like from here to there, from here like in IRL to like explain the thing. That's effectively it. It was a child sacrifice that was an illusion. I won't say dressed up, but it's supposed to be an allusion to the Levitical practice. Yes. So yeah, child sacrifice is on the menu, baby. It was just it was just a child sacrifice. This will only be shown in like maybe a comic and drawings. I won't have a model that goes that far back in the timeline. So I'll probably only have models that are either at this point in the timeline and beyond, or offshoots of this current point in the timeline. But it's all like just to set up the preamble for what led to here. This is like the longest conversation I've had to explain a lot of stuff. Again, I'm also formulating this. Fewer than 20 streams. Yeah. So, because I thought these were sacrifice children during your pagan days and kings. Okay, Alright, I need to make stick with the Christian tag. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. No, okay, Squirrel, this is why I know like Leviticus, Exodus, and Genesis. So what eventually, like I'm having to derail from explaining lore. Remind me that I was talking about lore, but when I was younger, I was agnostic. The reason I kind of switched from being agnostic to like a full, like technically a reborn believer was in a certain point in my life in like college, after around the time I was kind of starting to take medication. I have to take medication daily. I said no. Around the time I was starting to take medication, or nearing that time, I ended up having a dream where I was in my room. I woke up, I looked to my right where my desk is, and Jesus is just sitting in my chair. He hands me a black book, and I open it and I'm reading it, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is just a handwritten Bible. Wait, this is my goddamn handwriting. This is my handwriting. And I close the book, hand it back, and he just nods, and then I wake up. So since that day, a year ago, like nearing a year ago at this point, I have been writing the Bible from scratch. This was a dream. It was a dream. I would say it's a vision, but I was like, you know, I'm like at that point I was like, huh. You know what? I might as well I'm gonna do it. And ever since I've been like writing from scratch, I have been having to read and write like each specific word. So I'm learning this stuff. I'm learning a lot more about it. I'm like, damn, this shit cool as hell. Like, it's like I'm sitting here like, you know what? Maybe if they actually just showed this stuff, like actually explained this stuff instead of what they give to like in school, in like my old school, I would have been like a more like actual Christian. A more actual like believer than like because they only explain the basics. They don't explain like all the cool like like Eli's fork of the Bible coming. Okay, it's not a fork of the Bible. It's not a like new translation. I'm copying the New Revised Standard Version Catholic Edition word for word. Even when it comes to like word choice that I don't agree with. Here, let me read like a verse to show. Of Jesus or religious figures. Oh no, I've now commonly dreamed about me fighting, like physically fighting demons and getting ripped to shit, but that's neither here nor there. Like here, there's a specific verse I want to quote from Leviticus. It's in chapter 15 of like why translation matters. So all of you to close your eyes and just listen. The Lord spoke to Moses and Aaron, saying, "Speak to the people of Israel and say to them, when any man has a discharge from his member, his discharge makes him ceremonially unclean. The uncleanness of his discharge is this: Whether his member flows with his discharge or his member is stopped from discharging, it is unclean for him. What do you guys think that verse means? Discharging from your member. I'm not going to say anything until you guys say what you think that means. So, please give me an answer so I can continue this. I'm not going to continue until let someone, like... Because I can't be the only guy who thought of this when I read that. It was user... No, yeah, okay. So the automatic answer, you hear, like, oh, discharging from your member, you think it's penis and cum. No! It's not! It's not about masturbation. So the Hebrew word that got translated to member actually translates to flesh. So if you have a discharge of pus come out from your arm, or a discharge of anything just come out from your flesh, from your skin, that's what it means. It's not semen, it's disease. That's what that verse means. This is why translation matters and why so many Bibles will have like weird translation moment like this, but then in the subtext put like a translator's note to say like, here at Q 1455, it's to explain leprous, they use a term for several skin diseases, precise meaning uncertain. Yeah, I didn't know that. I looked at it like, no, this is, there's no way, like the severity of masturbation. This is the concerning bodily discharge. This is Leviticus chapter 15. This is the entirety of chapter 15 is disgusting. No, not from your dick. Just anywhere on your body if there's a discharge of pus or something that isn't normal. The entirety of chapter 15 is discussion of discharge. The first half is what happens when a man discharges. The second half is what happens if a woman discharges. And now here's the funny part of why they specify flesh. Because when they bring up the women's discharge, it's menstrual. It's menstrual blood they're talking about. So there comes the confusing portion. That came back some now notes, because I just now am looking. She will be impurity, and whoever touches her will be what? Yeah, okay. No. It is a different discharge, because here, let me see if I can go to this. Okay, that's like the 2 pigeons being used to cleanse the man. Verse 16 to 18 in Leviticus chapter 15 is explaining what happens when a man, like, comes. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, so effectively, within the explanation for Leviticus, after you've masturbated or had sex with a woman and you came, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go take a bath. You are ceremonially unclean for a bit. You'll be unclean until the evening. Now, this is going to be a little embarrassing to say. Without ever reading that verse, I kind of do that. Anytime I'm like, I feel the call of the devil and I jack off, the thing I do right after is shower. So, without realizing it, for a few years, for like a year, 2 years now, I've been accidentally following Leviticus. Yes, here it is. Chapter 15, verse 16. Yeah, I don't care because it's honest. It's funny. It's funny. Like, we're all guys here. Masturbation's a common joke. So it's like, you're like, very like, yeah, wash your foreskin, exactly. Squirrelage, I don't know if you are, man, I'm just expecting. But like, and masturbation is a kind of, it's both a normal thing and that happens every so often. So I thought it was, what's funny when I did it, I ended up following Leviticus without even knowing it for like 2 years. Yeah, it's like a 90, I'm pretty sure just how things are. I'm pretty sure it's like majority male. This chat, my like everyone who like watches me, it's majority male. I don't know how many. I think I have like a total of 2 females, and I know who they are. But yeah, so chapter 15, verses 16 to 18. If a man has an emission of semen, he shall bathe his whole body in water and be unclean until the evening. Everything made of cloth or of skin on which the semen falls shall be washed with water and be unclean until the evening. If a man lies with a woman and has an emission of semen, both of them shall bathe in water and be unclean until the evening. So yeah. So, it do be like that. So here's the thing. So this is here, because there's another reason why I said I did it. If anyone here masturbates, jacks off and comes, and then doesn't shower right after, you are unclean. You're unclean. Go take a shower. Go bathe. That's why I said I did it. So I can yell at all of you to take a bath. Anyway. Back to explaining like lore stuff. I don't know if I should have the arc. Yeah, Uriel is within his things. I'm trying to see like where the fuck the thing I actually looked at was. Like apparently, the Archangel Uriel's is like a record keeper. Like that's his main job within the hierarchy of archangels. Like again, hate the sin, not the sinner. I've done my best, like, both abstain and or heavenly reduce the amount. It's like you said. Here, there's another reason why I'm honest is because like, as far as the Christian church, like as far as the church, they do nothing to like teach against that or like to show like what can go wrong if you look at porn. They don't do that. Like they're embarrassed to like talk about this stuff. So like I'm in the case where. Wait, people kind of I'm open about talking to this stuff because no one else will. That's why I'm both open to talk about like habits like that. It's why I'm so open to talk about like my mental illness and the medication I take is because when I talk about it, I say stuff that never gets said. And so in case there's someone out there who's going through the same thing and is getting the same old advice that no one ever uses. Very good at headbutting? No, I'll break my glasses. I have to take them off. I don't know. I got my glasses. I can't see without them. I'm blind without them. So thank you for highlighting the message. And the Tantan emote. There she goes. But that's why I'm open to talk about this stuff because no one will. Bird bones are also fragile. That too. Like here, I'll say this. Like if you're starting like to take like illness for mental illness, they always will like everyone will show like the medication is like a miracle cure. It's like the worst that can happen with medication is it just does nothing. You'll either get better or things will stay the same. Hold on, let me see. Let me take off my glasses. No, it doesn't track well. I don't know, maybe it's a little bit tracks well. But like if you're starting medication, they always show that the worst it can be is nothing happens or it gets better. From personal experience, I got fucked up heavily when I was trying to find the right medication because not only do you need the right medication, you need the right dose. So for like 2 months of my life, I was like full-blown effectively schizophrenic. Because I was both on the wrong medication and then overdosing by accident. And no one ever talks about that side as like, no. This is like, this fucks with your brain. If it's even just slightly wrong, you can be like screwed up worse than any psychedelic could do to you. No, it wasn't a shit doctor. It's not a case of being with a shit doctor. The overdose was entirely my fault because I misunderstood him. But as part of like treatment for mental health, the basis for finding medication is just guess and check. They don't get like you fill everything out. They don't know what medication will be right for you. The only thing they can do is try one, see what happens. If it doesn't work, they switch to the next one. That is literally all they could do. So, and like a case where the medication I take is Lexapro and Auvelity. Lexapro is an SSRI. That's a given. There's Zoloft, there's Zoloft, Prozac. I forgot the other SSRIs, but those are like the basics. Those are what are commonly given out to people who have depression. They're SSRIs, they're basics. And the only way to know which one will work for you is to literally try it for like 2 months and see what happens. If it doesn't work or gets worse, you switch off. Yeah, you got fucked up on Zoloft. So the Lexapro was the right SSRI for me. It worked. But the thing is, my doctor actually like looked at me and said, hold on, we're gonna try new, like actually new medication. Whenever you want, GC. Maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow. Actually, maybe after I end stream today. But the other medication I take is Auvelity. Now, Auvelity is a very new drug because it's a mixture of dextromethatrone, I think. Hold on, I think it's dextromethatrone or dextromorphine. Yes, not only the reason I know my stuff is not only I'm severe, I am like a severely high functioning autist, and I scored a 99.9% percentile in the memory section of an actual IQ test. So my brain is just like overclocked to an insane degree. Methorphan. Yes, here. Dextromethorphan. Auvelity is a combination of dextromethorphan and bupropion. And how Auvelity, but of the closest drug, like the reason Auvelity works is because it attacks the glutamate receptors in the brain, which is not the serotonin receptors that SSRIs target. It's a different chemical pathway, and it works like very fast. So you'll know in a week if it works. But the catch is, if you accidentally overdose on the stuff like I did for 2 months, again, it was entirely my fault misunderstanding the doctor. You can get fucked up on it as well. So once literally, I was in such a bad place for like so long. The second I actually told my doctor and we corrected the dose, dude, it literally, I have not been in like, it has been years since I've been in such a good mood. Like 24/7, I have not been depressed. I have not been suicidal. Hell, I can feel sad when like it's supposed to, but I am no longer depressed. I'm cured effectively as long as I keep taking the medication. Hell, I can even forget a day and still be relatively fine. But I'm supposed to keep it up every day. Well, yeah. So I always mention and bring up stuff like that to like so people know that hey, if you have a friend who is just starting this shit, like just starting medication, don't expect them to get better until like at minimum a year down the line. They might have gotten close to getting better. If they get better on the first medication, that's not like, oh, they all work. That is effectively winning winning big money on a slot machine. What just happened to them? Because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get fucked up and fucked over and just screwed sideways until you roll the dice and you roll 6s. And the reason I also say so much is because when I was starting my medication and going through that whole hellhole, I got treated very poorly by a lot of people. So I kind of know both sides. I've seen like all sides of the coin now. Like I see how bad people can be. And I always do my best to explain and be honest because no one else usually is. So I want to be the change I see in the world. That's why I'm so honest. No, medical staff know this stuff. Like, I briefly, during the overdosing arc, I went to a psych ward because it was that bad when I was overdosing. I spent like 3 days there. Let me tell you something. Those people in the psych ward, I was the only guy that was like in his 20s there. Those people in the psych ward were the nicest people I ever met. Like, in my entire life. They were the kindest, most sweetest people. And I will not forget them. And I hope they're all doing well. Like, because there's a kind of rule within there that you only will know each other as long as you're there. Once you leave, you all hope to never have to see each other again. And that isn't like out of like malice or anything, or like, because that sentence sounds bad. It's that most likely if you were to ever see each other again, would probably be in another mental hospital. So you don't want that to happen. You want to be good till the end. That's why you kind of will, like, follow that. And I hope all those people I met there are, like, actually doing better now. And I very much pray for them every day that they are. I have no clue if they are, and I just hope so. No, it's not a prison warden. It wasn't a prison. Like, people, like, give bad stories about mental hospitals. It's a very, actually, good place to go if you need it. If you're, like, even just slightly, like, if you're suicidal, go to a mental hospital. You won't regret it. Their food's like, I hope to never see you again. Yeah, it's okay. Then, you're right. The food there, let me tell you something. The food there, I was expecting it to be like school cafeteria food quality. Dude, the food in the mental hospital was gourmet. That shit was delicious. I don't think I've ever had food that good. Like, that often that good. And the thing is, my insurance covered it completely. Thank you, healthcare. So, I effectively, for 3 days, got the... Dude, like, they cooked it on site and it was delicious. It was cooked on site. You can see them cook it. It was good. It was gourmet food. It was beautiful. And it was always something new every day. They never repeated. It was also incredibly healthy. They balanced that shit. No. My roommates weren't wild. Like because I hear that more so than anything else. Like, with the psych ward I did, they separated it. Where like every like specific like kind of illness was like in a different place. So like you, if you were like in the ward I was in, you were like in the adult section, and the people there are commonly either depressed, manic depressives, or any form of depression or any mental illness that has depression as an aspect. And everyone had our issues. Like, there's no like full-blown schizophrenic. I don't think there was a full-blown schizophrenic. If there was, he was medicated. Like, medicated enough. You can get a crazy roommate though. I'm not discounting that, but from my experience, I didn't. Me and my roommate didn't talk. I never even talked to the guy. We literally, like, all we did in the room was sleep. Like, you don't really hang out in your room. You really just hang out in the common area and do shit. The fucking pumpkin synth emote. That's a good. It's like Invader Sim pumpkin synth emote. Hold on, I gotta send a message. But yeah, it's because and the thing is, the people who, like, the first group of people who mistreated me around it were the kind of people that, like, say, oh, we're so supportive of those with mental illness. Yeah, if someone, like, unless someone can prove it to you by saying, like, actual, like, knowledgeable information on it, anyone who says they're accepting of mental illness, they're not. The most accepting they'll be is the general depressive disorder. Now, general depressive disorder is what a majority of people have. And guess what? That shit's like basic. It's basic of basic. What I had, like, the actual thing I had as far as all the testing is gone, was I have treatment. You have a cross emote. Thank you. What I effectively have is, like, the illness was treatment-resistant major depressive disorder. That is, like, the second you interact with someone like that, they will, like, bounce out and, like, completely, like, tell you to fuck off. And they won't be, like, any kind or any helpful to you. Even if you tell them you're, like, you're trying out medication, and explain to them it's experimenting until you find the right dose. And you ask, like, hey, please give me while I'm on this. I'll act out of nature until I find the right medication combo. They'll still treat you poorly. Hell, there was the guy I knew who was also on medication, and guess what? I was taking the same medication as him. And that medication, while it worked for him, was the same one that made me severely schizophrenic. So yeah, it's just because I've gone through all this stuff, and I did make it out of the other side in the end. I'm both very hard on people who are mentally ill and very kind to them, because in the same time I've been healthy. I've interacted with people who are like, again, there's a people online, not in person, who are also mentally ill, and I've given them like advice that they don't get usually, like because I wanted to help them a bit and like be friends with them, and I learned as to why I'm hard on them as well, and like I can be like very like distrusting and very hard on like anyone who says they're mentally ill, is because there's 3 types of mentally ill people. There's those who treat it as what it is. It's an illness to be cured and want to be cured. I fall into that category because I want it to be fixed. I want it to be normal again. Then there's those who want to be cured but don't know how. Don't bring up the chud emote. Delete, get rid of that. It's Zuzumi. That's a foul fucking thing. There's the second category who are mentally ill and want to be cured, but they don't know how. Those are the people that need help. And then there's the third category. They are mentally ill and they don't want to get better. They want to stay mentally ill for whatever reason. Or if you give them like any help, they'll like intentionally be a jackass to you. And I interacted with like, I saw effectively all 3, and I realized, you know what? People say, "Oh, tough love isn't the right call for dealing with mental illness." No, it is, because if you do tough love, you'll be able to find out who's actually worth your time to help. You can't just help everyone. A lot of the people don't want help, but those who do are the ones that need it the most, because they actually want to get better. They want to beat whatever they have, and those people, once they beat it, or even if they haven't beaten it yet, but they want to get better, will be the most understanding to others. And it was kind of a very, like, I'm gonna put this fucking on. I'm not crying, but it's like, it is a sad thing what I'm about to say. It was very, very hard to someone who I wanted to be friends with and like help out. Also was like had mental problems. Like this, we like actually I'm pretty sure we both were major depressives, and I wanted to be friends with them, but due to like a whole back-to-back me being like overdosing and having I had an episode, she ended up having an episode. It crumbled so fast, and while I understood she had an episode and I was doing my best to like make up for that fact and like explain to her what happened from my end so she can like calm down and like everything could go back to normal, it ended up like not only dissolving, like completely burning that bridge, but a lot of other bridges around me. And I still am slightly feeling the effects of that months later, and it still kind of hurts. But I learned that if someone like, you have to excuse a portion, you have to excuse them a bit for whatever problem they have. But once I saw that they were not only like, they were not just, it wasn't just my bridge between them that got burned. They were like going out and having more people burn bridges with me. I kind of knew like, I've only been mentally ill since like, no, I've been mentally ill for 1 year total. I only got good around like June, like early to mid-June. That's when I actually corrected the dosage, and ever since then I've been like on cloud 9. Yeah, I only recently found the right combination, like 2 months ago. Like 2 months ago, for reference. Yeah, it was the month before, it was 2 months before that. It was in April, the bridge burning. So yeah, like a lot of, like, literally the entire time I've been a VTuber, because happy 1 year to me, 1 whole year of streaming, the entire 1 year time was the time I was experimenting with the medic, like trying to find medication to deal with my illness. So I got fucked over a lot and had a lot of like relationships where like I learned like how evil and mean people can be. Yeah, anything 2025 is recent in my head. It was 2020, like end of 2024 into early 2025. So like, to like yesterday till like from today to a whole year. So August 28th, 2024 to August 29th, 2025. I've been going through hell. So it's really really been like wild to like learn all this stuff and like effectively actually form like my what maybe is my final opinions, like my truest true beliefs, and how I want to be like a good person going forward, and what I want to do going forward. It's this like whole thing. Well, yeah, I'm a yapper when it comes to this stuff, because I know I have a lot of like a lot of stuff, but also there's so like a lot of knowledge that never gets said that I want to share. And because it's also I'm a trained, I'm an autistic trained. Once I start, it's very hard for me to kind of stop. Anyway, I hope to see you again soon, Squirrel Itch. I might stream tomorrow, might stream Sunday. Who knows? I'm still fucking around with my schedule because I'm dealing with college and work. But yeah, it's very fun to deal with both. Anyway, I also wanted to hit like beyond the 4-hour mark. I wanted to hit the 5-hour mark when it came to streaming. And we just hit 5 hours, so I can actually like wind. I was trying to wind it down. Now I can just say, all right, good night. I can actually end stream now. I had a long ass yap session with it. Anyway, where is the raid thing? Here, I want to raid into. Search queue to the people I'm following. Let's raid. Not raided them in the last 30 days. All right, I'm safe to raid. Anyway, yeah, it was a bit of a yap and a lot of like, because 07 Ibelin folks. Yeah, I wanted to talk. Let's like explain, because this is the 1-year anniversary, so I already had a lot of emotions going forward. It wasn't as big as other VTubers like 1-year anniversary, like smaller VTubers 1-year anniversary, but it is my 1-year anniversary. On this day, well, technically yesterday, I started streaming. And now, this, like, the day after, because I'm starting to, like, say, 29th. Yeah, I hope to see you again in next stream, Squirrel Itch. I hope to. Because I hope I've done enough, you know what, I'm just going to do my end stream. This applies to everyone. Everyone here, I hope you've all enjoyed stream today. I hope you've all had a good time. I hope you all have a great and good night. If I've done enough to entertain you for today, please drop a follow. I would greatly appreciate it. And if not, then I hope to see you all again next stream, where I'll be able to entertain you all again. My name is Eliason Mar. I'm a deranged pigeon archivist. And, I'm a deranged pigeon archivist and a Riona enthusiast. There's no social. Oh, wait, I don't know if that thing. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Anyway, stream's about to end. Here, hold on. Oh no, nothing's working. Raid message. Fuck it. Shen is dead. Shen is dead. Goodbye.